MILF. I win.
Listen, I'm not gonna lie, I thought Minty sent MILF I win, but no, it was two different messages. But hello, hello, hello everybody. Happy Tuesday. I hope everybody's having a good start to your week. I hope everybody is doing well. Ba, 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 ba. You guys are so active today, I'm very confused. It's probably fine. I'm sure nothing horrible will happen. Minty cannot win because I win. Minty's a mod. I think Minty wins by default. I mean, you can fight the mods if you want to, but sure, go for it. Exactly! Minty wins. Yeah, I see you win too. Incredibly true. Well, hello.
Also, I refound the song that initiated my MILF thoughts.
Okay.
It is not Stacy's mom.
Okay.
It is On the Road by Hound's Mouth.
I feel like I've heard that song, but I don't remember it, so I'll have to go look it up after stream. I like that my viewer count says 1. There's only one of you. Only one rat. And it's the single brain cell we all share. Okay. Why is that over there? Put that over there. Ta-da! Do I want music while I play Powerwash Simulator? No, you guys sit in silence. We're gonna play Powerwash Simulator. We're probably gonna finish it, and then we're gonna play Wobbledogs, because I want to play Wobbledogs. Because it's fun to say Wobbledogs, and so I want to play the game. But hello everybody, hope everybody's doing well. I'm gonna start loading up the game, and we're all gonna sit in silence for a second. It's awkward, isn't it? I don't know, Twitch implemented a brain cell counter? Well, sometimes it does seem like we only have the one brain cell.
Majet washers.
Majet washers, yeah. Brain cells gain sentience and chose to watch Ziploc. But that's so worrying, though. Bop. It's been a weird Tuesday. It's been a long Tuesday. We're at 69%. You can't see it because I'm covering it, but we're at 69%. Now you can see it 69%. Look, we're gonna finish this today. Probably. I don't know. We'll find out, though. Hi, Aether. And have a good lurk. Do well on your homework. Homework comes first. The gnome is still there. Can I, there we go. We push him. Push. Where do I want to put him? I want to put him in the water. We're gonna just drop him in the water. That's close enough. That works for me. Cool. Have a good lurk time, get good food, have good time. Want to take him home? It's too late. He's in the water. He lives there now. So I think we finished part of this. We need to finish this area in front. We'll finish the thing on back, and then we'll start working on
Common
getting
gnome elf.
the rest of the walls done, and then we're done. Abe Angie. Why you Angie, Abe? It's not bad, but I hate it. I'm sorry, Abe. Ah. I don't think I like this. Nope, that's fine. Why do you live in the water now? Why do you live in the water now, Butter? Are you the gnome? Are you the gnome? Are we gonna get gnomed? It's okay, I'm not angry. I have Dr. Pepper. Well, Dr. Pepper does fix most problems, in my opinion, so... That's not true, but it does help. It does help. Gnome. You can't live in the water just because of the gnome. Although everything in this temple is suggesting that there is a...
Traitor, I feel like
No.
we're both known for making bad puns peepaw-giggles.
Ibit. 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 Also, why did it sound like it was Peepo goggles? Please what? Nothing. Did I say Ami? I thought I said butter. Listen, I can't read. It's been a long day. Give me a break, please. I've done this before. You're just the newest victims of this. You said Ami. I can't read. It's been a long day. My brain is very tired, and I'm not doing myself any, like, help by playing this game that makes me want to fall asleep. Yeah, it's Brad amalgamation. I used to mix up minty, clover, and tea, and icy consistently. I still mix them up, but I've gotten better about it again. It's just now it's you and Ami, Butter. It's you two now. Welcome. You cannot escape. You just, it happens. How long have I been here? I could not tell you, Abe. I don't know how long I've been here. And theoretically I should know. So I think the other side is also dirty. I don't know why I'm moving so slowly. This is fine. Up, 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 up. I mean, given that Ami and I are amalgamating into each other, what? Is this outside of me mixing up your names, or just are you becoming an amalgamation on your own? Can I jump back up? Yes. They're both my kids now. So they are becoming an amalgamation on their own, and I am just pointing it out in the fact that I cannot remember who is who anymore. Yeah. So you guys aren't helping me at all. Twinning. No, I'm sure I'll get better about it again. I don't know what it is about the two of you right now, but the two of you are the same person in my head sometimes. We go back to this, and then I can just clean. Be clean. But yes, I have no thoughts left in my head. I emptied all of them out and have returned to nostalgia again. I think I've talked about it before, that like I used to watch a ton more anime, and Crunchyroll really leaned into the fact that I fucking love Trigun, and they released a new series for Trigun called Trigun Stampede. And I'm just thinking about the original Trigun series now, And it's all my brain is once. Chat, enjoy chocolate orange slices? I love those. Those are so good. But if you don't know what Trigun is, it is, I think it's from the 90s. So it's an old 90s anime. And I guess I'm trying to think of a good show that it's close to. I guess, like, Firefly would be, like, the closest TV show I can think of. But it's in that same vein of Western, but sci-fi. Like, it's got that same thing going on. And Ibit's correct. Ibit is 100% correct. If you're thinking about watching the new Trigun Stampede show, watch the original one first. I say this for a number of reasons, most of which are how they handled all of the major plot points for the entire story of Trigun in the first episode. No, Abe, 100%. No. Listen, this is not me saying, like, you should watch the new one just to be a rebel. I'm saying that literally the pacing and the story are handled so much better in the original that watching the original makes the new one, well, A, make more sense, and B, just a reward for getting through an incredibly ridiculous story. Also, there's no Millie in episode 1 of Trigun Stampede, which is a criminal offense in my mind. I love Millie so much. Millie is my favorite character from the original Trigun besides Vash, and she is not in episode 1. I'm upset about it. I'm actually upset about it. I loved her character so much in the original series. So you're a criminal offense. I'm not a criminal offense. But it's just a very good anime. It's a classic. It is one of the classics that I would highly suggest up there. It's like... I'm trying to think, what are the other, like, OG ones, like... Not Neon Genesis Evangelion. I would not put that up there as, like, one that you have to watch, but it's from that same era, almost. But I definitely suggest Trigun. Cowboy Bebop is good, although it's been ages since I've watched Cowboy Bebop. Also, Woo, I see you playing Noida. If he can hear me. What? Who's a criminal offense? I am not a criminal offense. That's not even a sentence that makes sense. Anyways, my brain also can't stop thinking about Vash. He's such a good character. I love him so much. That is one thing I'll say, is that they really did do Vash, like, well in the new series. Like, even with the new animation style, even with, like, the new plot points, even with the fact that they kind of fucked up the pacing, in my opinion, they still got all of the, like, key elements of Vash correct. He is still a lovable idiot who does things, and you go, how you do that, idiot man? We don't know. Even after watching the original, my brain still goes, I don't know how he does anything. But I love him so much. I don't like that they made Meryl Streep into a reporter, because wasn't she an insurance agent in the OG series? That's definitely what she started out as. Because it was Meryl and Millie going around to, like, figure out what was happening with the insurance stuff for all the cities that Vash was destroying. This is, like, episode 1 stuff. This is not spoilers.
Unboobies your trap.
Thank you, Ami. Reporter, insurance agent, what's the difference? Well, in 1, Meryl just keeps yelling at Vash to not break things. There was no donuts in episode 1. I'm upset about the lack of donuts. They're hitting all of, like, the major things, but it's lost some of the stuff from the original story. And did things a little bit weird, and I'm not going to talk about it because I don't want to say spoilers about the show. Especially the OG show. There's so many good pacing things about the OG show. It is 1 season, by the way. If you're thinking about it and you're like, yeah, but I don't want to commit all this time. It is 1 season of anime and a movie. That is all there is. And it's highly worth it to go through that first. Because it's not that much time. Trigun Stampede only has 1 episode out so far. So you've got time. You'll be able to watch it. I hate that I'm older than Trigun though. Well, I'm also older than Trigun, and you know what? It's fine. So read the manga and don't watch the anime. I mean, that works too. The manga does the story the same as the anime did. I think there's some filler in the anime because the story of Trigun is pretty well done in the manga, like short. But the filler episodes are just as fun as like the main episodes. It's never like, oh, well you'll be like disappointed by some of the filler. No, they make the filler episodes good too. It's all just very good. I really liked Trigun. It was one of my favorite anime growing up. It was that, and what else did I watch? Well, I mean, I watched Ouran High School Host Club, but that's a completely different genre. I'm trying to think of the other shonen anime I liked. I'm not counting Naruto. Did you watch Hellsinger Blood Plus? No. Well, okay, yes, but only to a point, and that was so long ago that I don't remember the details. Dragon Ball. I did like Dragon Ball, but I never understood what was going on because I could only watch it when my mom was out of town. And my dad was in charge of me, and he was like, you watch the cartoons on the TV, and then I would watch Dragon Ball Z episodes just kind of out of order. It was delightful. Actually, Inuyasha was fantastic. I loved Inuyasha. Was also from that era. I watched Fruit Baskets in pieces over college, so that wasn't like... That was close, but I was watching other anime much earlier than that. I watched some really weird anime when I was younger. But that's kind of how I did everything. I would find obscure things and say I liked the cover, and then I'd watch it or play it. Like, that's why I played games like Chameleon Twist 2 for the Nintendo 64. I literally saw the cover of it and went, yeah, that one. And that was kind of the end of the thought for why I wanted to play that game. Or why I played the Baroque game for the Wii, which was a re-release of a PlayStation game. I don't know how to explain that one to you. It was very weird and confusing. Cool. Let's do that. Bonk. Oh, was my first anime. I miss it. I mean, it's still there. You can still watch it. It's still fantastic. Noragami was also good. I'm trying to think of another one. Well, Death Parade was way later, but Death Parade is also a really good anime. If you've never watched Death Parade, would highly suggest that one. What were the other ones? We've talked about a couple of them that I watched in college. What was another one? There were a couple really good ones. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Very good. Would highly suggest that one. Oh, that's the extra long. We've already got the thing. That is by far one of my favorite anime. Like, of all time. I've watched that series more than once, and it is good every single time. What are the other classics? What's the one with the drill? Please, somebody know the name of this. I'm gonna feel like an idiot because I should know this. Gurren Lagann. Yeah, Gurren Lagann's supposed to be really good. Do you want to know how many times I watched the first half of Gurren Lagann before I watched the whole thing? I watched it 3 times. I watched the first half of Gurren Lagann, which there's a very obvious like time jump in the middle of it. 3 times before I ever got to the second half. Because I did it, like, I tried like once per year for a couple of years, and I never got past the the first half for a couple of them. It was very fun. I mean, Sailor Moon is also a classic, but I watched, unfortunately, like the sanitized American version of Sailor Moon, which is different than the original version of Sailor Moon. So, because I was a 90s kid, and that's what they did with all of our anime. They said, hey, you want this anime? We're gonna sanitize it and give you some lessons in your anime that you need to live your life. And I was like, I don't know what's happening. I am simply a child. My bones are all warm. I'm glad your bones are warm, Clover. Can I have your kneecaps? Please and thank. Not yet, but soon? Okay.
I'm holding all the rats in my pocket. I'm getting you all soft tacos.
Perfect. Can I have one? I only want one soft taco. Up, up. Blue Exorcist. I watched Blue Exorcist, I think, all the way through, but it was another one of those that, like, I watched kind of on and off over a number of years, and so it blends in with a couple of other stories. D. Greyman is also kind of like that, where I read the D. Greyman manga, like, over a very long period of time, and I still haven't ever finished it. We're talking about favorite anime? We're just talking about anime. Do you have a favorite, Clover, that you would like to share with people? D. Greyman was good. Also, anything Clamp related. So if you don't know Clamp, it is a collective of female mangakas that made Cardcaptor Sakura. What did they what was it? X-1999. And a couple other things, including Tsubasa. They did a number of things that I love. And Tsubasa was really interesting because Tsubasa was like this weird crossover between, well, not even like a crossover, but it was a crossover. It was, they took literally every universe that Clamp had ever made and said, what if we combined all of them? Madoka Magica. Okay, Ami, do you want to know how I watched Madoka Magica? It was in college over the span of 2 days, and no one had warned me about Madoka Magica. No one had warned me. I didn't have classes over those 2 days. I certainly had an interesting 2 days. Madoka Magica was one of my first. Oh my god. You know what? I can tell you exactly what my first anime was. I can tell you exactly what my first anime was, and the first anime that I actually remember remembering as an anime. First of all, my first anime, Pokemon. The original series of Pokemon. The thing that I remember is like my first anime was watching Spirited Away on DVD, not on DVD, on VHS. On VHS. It was so long ago, and I watched it in my friend's house, and we had a lovely time, and we had popcorn. Studio Ghibli holds a very special place in my heart. There's a lot of good childhood memories that I associate with watching Studio Ghibli movies. Like, Spirited Away is still like a sleepover memory from when I was in elementary or middle school that like lives deep in my heart as like a really happy thing. And what is the other one? Princess Mononoke was one of the first times I got my mom to be interested in quote-unquote anime. She really liked that movie and liked watching it with me, and it was like one of the first PG-13 violent things that I like sat through all the way. I love that movie too. Princess Mononoke, if you've never seen that one, please go watch it. Please go watch it. It's so beautiful. It's so well done. I mean, every Studio Ghibli movie is so well done, but Princess Mononoke, so well done. I think my first anime was Vampire Knight. Oh, MJ. Oh, MJ. Oh, MJ. Did you know that that is one of the only series of manga that I ever collected all of the volumes of? Also, I will drink water and stretch and blink. I got rid of them all a number of years ago when I moved up to Washington, I think, but I had all of them at one point. At some point, it was just like, I've gotten this far, might as well have the complete collection. It's that and Death Note. Death Note's really good. Hold on, actually, wait, let's go back to that. Death Note, as funky as it is and weird as it is, good anime. Also have good sleep, Abe. Go get sleep. Don't worry about the anime and the manga today. Just not worth it.
Wind, check. Antennae, check. Nectar pack, check. Wings, check. Stinger, check.
My first anime was not Studio Ghibli, it was actually Fairy Tail. See, that's how I know how young some of you are, because you're sitting there listing some things as like your first anime, and I'm like, I remember seeing the announcement that that was coming out. I remember being excited with friends about it coming out. Also, Fairy Tail was good. I didn't watch a ton of it because the plot got very convoluted at some point, but I did like Fairy Tail for a while. I watched the old trifecta. I watched Naruto, Bleach, and, oh god, what was the trifecta? It was Naruto, Bleach, and something. Was like the old school, like, everybody watches these. Can we go back to Death Parade? Because that show is like 3 layers deep, and oh shit, this is sad actually. Oh my god, Death Parade is so good. Oh, Full Metal Alchemist was the other one. One Piece is also the other part of that trifecta, I think. Maybe it was One Piece. I used to watch all 3 of those. One Piece can drown. Okay. I stopped watching Fairy Tail because the plot became this typical power friendship saves all. That's just RPGs, though. I like that plotline. That's why I keep playing RPGs. I think it's cute. I wish SAO was not my second anime. I think SAO, unfortunately, is a good starting point into anime, as terrible as it is. As terrible as SAO is, it is actually a pretty decent jumping in point to anime. See, it's cool in RPGs, especially JRPGs, when you get to fight God. I love fighting God in the JRPG. It happens so often. But it is really interesting to think about, like, all the things that I originally watched and, like, the jokes I make about it now. Because, like, I grew up with Naruto. Like, I still, the very first season's ending theme for Naruto, if I hear that song, I go feral. Because I am just back in middle school, just watching Naruto over and over and over. Because that was the only anime I had on DVD at that point. I'm sure my parents loved it. A lot of songs on my anime playlist is Naruto. Naruto had some bangers though. Like a lot of the openings and ending themes for Naruto were just absolute bangers. And if anybody denies me and says that Fighting Dreamers is not a banger, I will personally find you. Fighting Dreamers is one of my favorite songs ever from anime. It's just good. Wolfrain, oh my god. Wolfrain. Oh god, I have so many stories of Wolfrain. I didn't watch it the entire way through, but I had a friend that was obsessed with Wolfrain. So I used to hear about it all the time. New Amok Runner world record. Ooh. You guys are old. Abe, you're old. Wow, wow. I am slightly old. I hate the internet. I didn't even go on Twitter or TikTok or Tumblr, just fucking YouTube, and lost my faith again. I'm so sorry, Minty. Just don't go on the internet, five-head. It's not that simple. Angie, I'm not old. I'm well-timed. You're old, Ibit. We're old. It's time to face facts. We're old. Also, yep, I hope you're having a good time zone. No, I refuse. It's too late. You're old. I'm stuck. I'm not stuck, I'm escaping. I say as if I'm not turning 27. Don't show your age in chat, Ibit. I know you're old. Be a good example to the ends. Don't share your age in chat, doesn't matter how old you are. The Hasanabi complex has failed me because it made me feel like I was on Twitter. I have some feelings about the Hasanabi complex, but that's because it's not necessarily the Hasanabi complex, it's just the people trying to profit off of reaction content. But this is neither here nor there when it comes to anime. Although isn't there a channel on... No. Is it a channel on YouTube? Aren't there people that really, really desperately are trying to make it seem like they're doing react content to like anime and shit? And they're really not? And the publishers keep coming after them. And they keep trying to pretend that it's react content of some kind. But they're just sitting in the corner, like, not saying anything while watching anime on all these different video hosting websites. Just flip the image and rotate it. Yeah, they're doing, like, all that shit, and all the companies keep coming after them. Don't watch your anime that way. Find a better place to steal it from. I'm kidding, watch it legally. Before I age, associate myself more, I'm gonna go to bed because, sleep. Good night. Have a good night, Clover. Take care of yourself. Did you hear about the insanity with D&D? I have. I've talked about it a little bit, but I think it, like, is still an interesting, like, thing to continue talking about.
Streamer.
Clover.
10 love.
Comfort chatter. So if you don't know what's happening with D&D, they've had a long-standing, there's names for it. Moist Critical just made a video about it on YouTube, which I'd highly suggest because he covers a lot of the main points better. What I'm going to say now is going to be the shortened version, kind of footnotish from reading a whole bunch of things on Twitter and Tumblr and seeing things on YouTube and also digging into it a little bit on my own. Essentially, the way that D&D has operated for decades is with the understanding that people can make their own third-party content and monetize it. And it's because of that, like, open-ended third-party accessibility that has made D&D very popular. It is why things like Dimension 20, Critical Role, the Adventure Zone, like, all of these things exist because of that long-standing understanding that people can make their own content with D&D. However, Hasbro, the company, owns Wizards of the Coast. And Hasbro is looking at Wizards of the Coast saying you need to be more profitable. So how did Wizards of the Coast decide to handle that? Well, it seems like they've come to the agreement that they want to be able to get into the money that these third-party people are creating. There's a lot of legal jargon in the agreement. The upfront agreement is that if you are making over $750,000 on a third-party thing, you'll have to pay royalties. And the amount of royalties can depend. There's some thing about if you're using Kickstarter for it, like you can pay slightly less royalties. I don't really understand like everything that's going on there. However, what's important to also note is that within the new licensing, the 1.1 of the license agreement that they're now putting out there, is that Wizards of the Coast can change that at any point. That amount, they can change that stuff, literally, as long as they give you 30 days notice. So they could look at a channel on YouTube that's making, I don't know, like 10K on a third-party story. And they could be like, we want some of that. Here's your 30 days notice. If you've made over X amount, you now owe us this percentage of all the money you make from there forward. They can do that. That's within, like, the way that they phrased it. And besides that, everything that you make that would fall under that third-party, like, open content thing is technically Wizards of the Coast. They own it. It's theirs. It doesn't matter that you wrote the entirety of a campaign and you shared it with your friends. If you put it on the internet in a way that other people could access it, it's now Wizards of the Coast and they can use it. It does not matter. I wonder how copyrightable the majority of D&D actually is. I saw some people making jokes. Somebody was refusing to say the word D20 as like a haha, they can't like sue for everything kind of joke. I'm sure there will be some legal suits that come out of this for Wizards of the Coast. But I mean, Wizards of the Coast is already in hot water. I've talked about this one before. I don't know how many of you guys are into Magic the Gathering, which is the card game that is owned by Wizards of the Coast. But they had their 30th anniversary packs, and I left out some details, I think, when I talked about it originally. But essentially what they did was they made this card set that instead of like a booster pack's normal price, which I don't know how much that is, like $15-20 maybe at most, they made these $100 booster sets for the 30th anniversary that contained all sorts of cards, including ones that are technically illegal to play in tournaments. Also, hi Irvine, I hope you're having a good time zone. Welcome. I'm talking about Wizards of the Coast and how they are awful. So not only are there these cards in these packs that are technically not legal, it's still, yeah, it was the Black Lotus is one of the cards in there. Those cards are not guaranteed in those packs. First of all, I left that out. It's still a random card pack. There's no guarantee that you'd get a Black Lotus in this. It is just a random chance whether or not you'll get a Black Lotus in it. Second of all, third-party card stores, game stores, could not sell these packs. You had to obtain them directly from Wizards of the Coast. That was the only way to get them. And all of the stores were upset with that. And a lot of the community was upset with that as well, because like the card store and being able to go to the card store and participate in like the draft for the newest pack is like part of the culture. Like you get together with a group of friends, you go in, like you have reserved like something, and you go and play a draft with a whole bunch of people and you have a good time and you get some new cards. Like they ruined a whole bunch of things for a whole bunch of people in that. And then they turned around and looked at D&D, which is not its highest monetized property, because there's no way with the way it was operating that it was going to be the highest monetized thing. And they said, we'll just take a whole bunch of money from the fans. So this is just like another strike against everything that Wizards of the Coast has already been doing poorly. So the fandoms are all, the fans are all upset. I've seen a ton of like really prominent people in the community online, because I follow a ton of D&D people online, upset about this. Like incredibly upset about this, and with good reason. It is incredibly shitty what Wizards of the Coast is trying to do to its community. So, I like playing shitty Magic, like where you build terrible decks with terrible cards and just see how bad it is and then play each other. I like playing Magic the Gathering where I just sit behind a friend who knows what they're doing and I point at hands in their, or cards in their hand and say, play that one. Do I know if they can play it? No. But will I tell them to play it? Yes. It's my favorite version of the game. Wizards of the Coast is really just going, hello, our loyal consumers, let me ruin your entire culture you've built. Well, that's the thing, is it's hard to say that, like, this is all Wizards of the Coast when it's probably also stuff that's coming from on high from Hasbro saying, like, hey, you need to make more money. Find ways to make more money. And so they're doing questionable, kind of shitty things in the name of the almighty Hasbro, essentially. Which is why I hate the profit incentive. It's dumb. Let people make cool things. Because probably what's going to end up happening is that people are going to move away from D&D as their base for campaigns, and they'll find alternative systems that were developed by other companies and other groups to use. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if you see an uptick in people playing Pathfinder instead. Although I'm sure Pathfinder and Wizards of the Coast are having a lovely time right now arguing. Because Pathfinder, I think, is based on either 2nd edition or 2.5. So there might be some conversations that happen there. At the end of the day, it's just all nonsense. It's such nonsense that they're doing this. It's such nonsense that they're continuing to go forward with it, even after everything that the community has yelled about in the last couple of weeks. Technically, a lot of this stuff has come from leaks, from reputable sources. Most people agree that, like, most of the stuff coming out has been verified enough to take as, yeah, this is what they're doing. But there's just a lot of shit. Including the fact that you would have a week to decide whether or not you were going to agree with their new terms. I think, like, the date that they had on the leaked documents versus the date that it was supposed to be, like, available was, like, a week. It was, like, literally a week. Like, you had up until a week after it was supposed to release. And that would be how long you have to decide whether or not you want to agree to the terms. And that's not enough time to do anything. And they know it. Is there anything else? Yeah, there's some more stuff on this. Honestly, I really want to play Call of Cthulhu more so. This might give me the final push to try it. Call of Cthulhu is fun. I haven't personally played it, but I've watched or listened to, I guess. Listened to a couple of podcasts that have used Call of Cthulhu as their base system. Honestly, if you change enough words, it's not D&D anymore. There's a lot of good tabletop systems. I'm sure as time goes on, you will see more and more people talking about them. And suggesting ones to play. Like, if you like this aspect of D&D, try this other tabletop rule set. It's almost the same, but it has X, Y, and Z that makes more sense for this playstyle. Kind of stuff. But it is nonsense, and I hate Wizards of the Coast. I know where their office is up here, too, which is hilarious. It's over by the IKEA. I know because I get lost leaving IKEA every single time, but then I see the Wizards of the Coast office. But we'll see what happens, I guess. We'll see if they see all of this backlash, especially in the last couple of days. Because I think a lot of, like, big creators were waiting a little bit to cover what was happening with D&D until, like, some more people came forward with, like, yes, this comes from a source that I trust kind of stuff. And more of that has come out within the last couple of days. So now you see a whole bunch of people covering the news of what's going on with Wizards of the Coast. Apparently, if it is more new player friendly than D&D, which is a great appeal. I know my party likes that terrifying monster stuff, so I might set it up for them. I've been playing with the idea for a bit. This might have me actually go for it. Powered by the Apocalypse is also a good base rule set to work with. And it has a lot of, like, forks off of it that people use, like Monster of the Week. For all the Adventure Zone enjoyers out there, it's the rule set played in the... Is it the Amnesty arc of the Adventure Zone? I think it's Amnesty. Wizards of the... Or not Wizards of the Coast, but Monster of the Week was very fun to listen to. It had, like, a couple of different phases to it that were really interesting. I've seen some really interesting ones, like... What was it? Dimension 20 of Fae and Flowers, which is, it feels like Bridgerton, fantasy Bridgerton, used a combination of D&D and another rule set that was made for specifically role-playing. So its focus is more on, like, how you talk through a situation and how you deal with certain things, and, like, it had a letter writing sequence and epistolary sequence, and then there was, like, a rumor section and things like that that you could play with. So it was way more friendly for people that are really into, like, that kind of part of drama of, like, some things in D&D. Out of curiosity, I wonder if Critical Role's show on Amazon is going to go through Wizards of the Coast, or if they will try and claim some of the Amazon profits. At this point, based on the way that Critical Role has already dealt with stuff, I think Critical Role and Wizards of the Coast have already done some negotiating and had some conversations, just because of how big Critical Role is. They've had content featured from Critical Role on Beyond 20, the D&D like online site that's now owned by Wizards of the Coast officially. So there have to have been some conversations behind the scenes that we are not privy to about Critical Role and where it stands in all of this. But I would be interested to see if Matt Mercer would talk about some of the stuff that he's done, or like what the company has done involving Wizards of the Coast, or if he's going to like make any sort of comment on like what's going on with Wizards of the Coast, which could kill. Honestly, I think if Matt Mercer and the Critical Role team come out with a statement about what's going on with Wizards of the Coast and everything that's happening with this licensing, I think that could kill so much fan appeal for D&D. Like Critical Role could snap out like so many fans if they said, because of everything that's going on with D&D, we are moving our content over to another system. Like they could kill so many fans' enjoyment and like remove them essentially from the people that will buy D&D content, which is kind of terrifying that they have that much power. But very cool if they use it. So I guess we'll just have to wait and see what people do. Like I said, Matt Mercer is really the person I'm waiting to see what he says, because I haven't seen anything from him yet, but I also haven't been looking super hard. I've seen a lot of other content creators for D&D, most of them smaller than Critical Role, of course, but I've seen a lot of them have very heated opinions about everything that's going on. I don't know, it's kind of dumb. I get what Hasbro's doing, because didn't Hasbro also have like a really shitty like drop recently? So like Hasbro needs the money, therefore they're looking at like what isn't making as much money as it could, and I guess their first thought was D&D could be making more money, monetize that more. So so this is your reminder that you should not be posting your D&D content online that far and wide. I know Panda records the Rat D&D sessions, but I would not make it publicly available. I do love the person who went, I don't play D&D anymore, now it's Windows and Wyverns or something along those lines. Yeah. Those videos are all private, yeah. Keep it private, keep it safe, all that good stuff. Dragons and Dungeons. We just rename it, it's fine. It is a horrible, shitty situation. I don't know if Paizo said anything. Paizo is the company behind Pathfinder. If Paizo has had any big opinions about this, or if they've talked about, like, third-party content. But as far as I know, like, in the past, Paizo has been fairly chill about third-party content. In fact, that was one of the reasons why my original tabletop group played Pathfinder first was literally the accessibility of Pathfinder content online is so much nicer than D&D's. Like, yeah, you can find most D&D content online, but when it comes to, like, third-party support and, like, accessibility of, like, integrating third-party into stuff, I've never seen anything better than Pathfinder. I've literally never seen anything better than Pathfinder. So if you're looking for a different one, I guess go see if Paizo said anything big about this, and then decide if that's also a rule set you want to switch to. Have a good night, Abe. I'm sorry about your COVID. I wonder what will happen, though. I mean, between, like, Wizards of the Coast doing whatever bullshit they're doing, Google doing whatever the fuck they're doing with, like, YouTube and all of their App Store stuff, it's a really weird time online for, like, content creation of all kinds. Everywhere I look, there's, like, content creators that are, like, getting fucked by the system. Because all these systems are just, like, changing so suddenly. Sometimes, like, even overnight. I feel like Hasbro has seen a huge spike in D&D between COVID and people playing it long distance, podcasts, and then also, like, Stranger Things, and didn't feel like the spike in profits reflected that spike, and got annoyed that this role-playing game that is very, very open world and choose your own adventures included not buying so much stuff because you can make your own stuff in world. Yeah, no, they're upset that D&D was lost profits because they accepted that most of the fan base for a very long time was going to make their own shit, and so they helped facilitate that, and that made it like this really good symbiotic relationship where you could go to D&D if you wanted the official stuff, and like there was some stuff that would be easier to obtain through D&D versus like other companies. And then they looked at like all the things that people were making and said, make it harder. Make it harder for people to get access to this stuff. Okay, that wall's done. That's none. We do this thing on the side, and then I just go around and do the walls for a while, I guess. I think that's good. Homebrew is my favorite thing. D&D was just a convenient platform for it. Yeah. Coming here to a minty paragraph, IDK if that's good, bad, or neutral. Well, it's about D&D, so it's certainly something. Whoosh. And I mean, D&D has done a lot of really interesting, questionable things in its history as well. And I think that's also important to talk about. Like, when you look at this, like, if D&D disappears, first of all, somebody else will make a new rule set that is almost the same that people will be able to use without getting in trouble. Let's start there. Because the fandom and the group of people that want to play D&D are always going to be there, and people are always going to want to tell stories in that way. It's going to happen. Don't stress too much. But second of all, the group of people that created D&D weren't necessarily the most inclusive group of people anyways. There have been a lot of issues around things like the combat wheelchair. If you don't know what that is, I would look it up. It's a very interesting thing. The combat wheelchair, and then just in general, inclusivity in D&D has been a difficult time for many people. One of the original creators of D&D, in fact, did not think that women wanted to play D&D. Ever. And he stood by that fact for a very long time. Other news, it's war crime to feed syrup of one person's blood to anyone, asking for no reason. Is it a war crime to feed syrup of one person's blood to anyone? That's just cannibalism, Minty. That's just cannibalism, so it's unethical. Especially since I think you made the... I don't think the witch consented to becoming syrup, so it's just unethical. No, it's not cannibalism if you're not the same race. It's close enough to cannibalism. It's basically cannibalism. Congrats, you've done cannibalism. Cannibalism light, pretty much. Is it a war crime to set someone alive on fire to boil their own sap blood? Yes. Well, but like, what if that person was a tree, basically? You are turning a sentient being who did not consent, who had intelligence, into a consumable, probably not a good thing to just give to people that don't understand where it came from. To be fair, she did enslave children. She's still a sentient being who did not consent into being boiled, have their blood turned into syrup. Giving some sap consensually does not mean that they consent, does not mean that they give consent to being turned into entirely syrup, basically. That is not the same. That's not the same. Give an inch, take a mile or something? We're gonna have a lesson about consent, chat. That is not how it works. Just because someone says yes to a cup of tea does not mean that they say yes to a pot of tea. No. Consent is tea. I do like that analogy that exists out there. If you've never seen the consent tea video, it's a very good way to explain consent to people that otherwise don't want to understand it or don't want to listen to the other explanations of it. It's also a very good explanation for children. Whoosh. Let me up. Thank you. It was Pride Month and they were inconveniencing the party who at least partly is not straight, so that does not make it okay. Just because it is Pride Month does not make it okay. Be gay, do crime only goes so far, and killing people is not it. Shh, it's TNT to be crime, do gay. Do gat. Rat with a gat? Is it class war if it's gay on gay crime? It can be. Class war does nothing to do with sexuality. Well, I mean, it has some stuff to do with sexuality. It's complex. How do I explain this? Is it a war crime to also burn and then flood a horrible person's entire house? Yes. It is a crime. Rats. I worry about you in D&D, but honestly, I've done worse. I spent an entire campaign just trying to seduce the villain. Actually, at some point he wasn't the villain. He was just the form that the villain had taken at one point. And I said, nope, this is my life's mission. In my defense, it worked once. I sure do hope that Feywild rulers don't fucking murder the entire party. Well, good luck. Okay. Oh, I'm all the way down here now. All of that's done. Now, I guess we just start on the walls. I could do the top first and then get all the way down to the bottom, which might be the smarter way to do it. So let's do that. I've not committed any war crimes in the game yet, as far as anyone else knows. Okay, Blossom, good luck with your not war crimes that you definitely have not committed. Let me up. Oh, slippery. Can I get up there? I'm on top of the world. No, I don't need to be up here anymore. Bop. I've committed war crimes in D&D probably. I've at least committed a ton of murder, if that counts. Okay. I see no god up there but Ziploc. True. I am now god. Not true. By being there, you are considered an accomplice because you did not try and stop the action while being an adult. Kinda, yeah, that is how it works. I see roasted and marshmallow from God on the flames of the burning corpse of the horrible sap lady. Why are you guys just criminals? Should I be more concerned about the community that I've made, or is this fine? Like, I don't know. I don't know if I should be concerned. I think it's probably fine. If people come asking if I support all of this, I'm going to say no. Is my character just arson now? I guess. There are traces of an odd luminous ore everywhere. I've never seen anything like it. Have you played a game called No Man's Sky where there's shiny things in the sky? Oh yeah, I'm doing a doubloon tabaxi for the one shot I'm throwing for my IRLs. Fair enough. Hang on, there's something else up here. Is it my motivation? Look out, an aircraft just shot straight out of the volcano. It's heading your way. Where? Okay. Wait, is that the UFO? Might be the UFO. Okay, that's done. Now we just need to do this, and then the walls. Also, I will blink, I will stretch, and I will drink water. There's a cat on you? Well, I guess you'll just have to dehydrate. No hydration, just hydration. I'm sorry, T.
Another day and another 24 hours to think apt D&D horse.
D&D horse? What about the D&D horse? You don't want to think about the D&D bear? I love that bear so much. I've talked about the D&D bear before, but I'll talk about him again. There's this wonderful campaign that's been posted around on like Reddit and stuff before. And if you've never heard of it before, it is literally just a bear who's like a bard and keeps rolling persuasion checks to convince everybody that he's a human. And has such a high like check that like everybody just believes that he's just a guy. He can't speak common. He just makes noises and then persuades and it works. And it's my favorite. It's so delightfully dumb. Like incredibly delightfully dumb. And I love it so very much. With my whole heart. I know that there's like a story from it in particular where like somebody rolled a high enough check to realize that it wasn't a bear or something. Or it wasn't a guy. And like tried to tell people and like the entire town got upset and like threw that person out. Which is wonderful. Love that. Maybe Milo is actually a bear who's been casting illusion this whole time. The rats will never know. Well, I would hope that MJ would know. It would be kind of weird if MJ didn't know. Wait, I know where it is. I know where the dirt is. There we go. It's gonna be confusing with Void being called Bear. Probably. Also, the child that Porta loves directly questioned the basis of Porta's entire religion and how Porta's religious cult raised them to think and believe. We were having a tender moment that was extremely deep, and then I flipped a coin that decided Porta wanted to win more than they desired to understand, and just went slavery punishable to justify the draining and burning of a person in front of this child. Okay, so hold on. Let me get this straight. Not only did you just turn this person's blood that is sap into a thing that you can feed to people, you did it in front of a child? Huh? Wasn't that multiple children? The children go where we go, and sometimes we forget they are in the room. The rat should never be in charge of children, it seems. To be fair, one of those children is a pyromaniac. That does not make it better, Woo. That does not make it better. To be fair, I completely forgot they existed. Canonically, or did you just forget? Like, what kind of forgetting is this, Icy? Is this just like a, haha, oops, I forgot? No, they have a trauma stat. I don't think that makes it better. One of the children actively tried to kill me. One of the kids was enslaved by the person we were killing and was scared of her mind about her being lived. And the final one is always traumatized and rolled a nat 1 on trauma. I don't think this justifies your decisions, really. Still. I mean, it makes a sort of sense, but it doesn't make it great. Also, hi Trix, I hope you're doing well. Crab. Crab cycle, but it's just crab. Okay. Is there a gem up here somewhere that I'm supposed to clean? No, because that's stone. Where the fuck is the gem then? Hold on, before we get too distracted. No, because that's the shell feature. Where's the gem? Hello? Do I have to get all the walls done and then the gem will appear? Can you please take the children away from Porta and Void? Thanks. Do not take Vera from me, I will murder. You know what, that might be an argument enough to not try to take the child away from Minty. However, I think the children need to be taken away from the party in general. I don't think any of you should have the children. I say like I was any better in any D&D campaign I've ever played. Wow, wow. I've tried, but Portal likes Vera too much. Well, okay. I guess there was an attempt. Wash, wash, wash. Yes. That's a different wall. Whoosh. Isaac Party, thank you for the follow. I hope you're having a good time, Zone. If anyone fucking touches Vera, I will personally end them, and then a coin will decide whether Porta actually brings Vera home to his family or back to their cult. That coin gets flipped every half hour. Wilp. My son, question mark? Like explosives too much? I think he's a perfect match for me, my bird, my dwarf friend, question mark, my screaming carrot child, and my 2 question mark wyverns. Ooh, why are there so many question marks there? What's going on with you? Do you not know if they're yours? What happened? Whose character's a whole party by themselves? Yeah, I was about to ask, like, that Woo sounds like a whole party. What happened? We didn't even know he had a son until last session? Well, okay. I guess it happens. I know Woo's talked about the dwarf before when I've asked about, like, D&D stuff. I just don't understand what's happening. Well, you see, my charisma rolled high despite it not being my highest stat. Oh, right, that is also the conversation where I yelled at you because you're playing a bard and your dexterity is your highest stat. We can make Woo worse, he just needs to put his charisma stat higher. This is not a joke. Woo could be so much worse as a bard. No yelling at him for that. I have a charisma-based rogue. Yeah, but do you have... Okay, no. No, T, listen. You're a rogue, though. There's a lot of other things that, like, you can do besides, like... that don't involve charisma as, like, your base thing. Whereas, like, almost all of Woo's extra abilities use charisma as, like, the calculation point. Woo needs a higher charisma. Now he's just a kickflip wizard. Like Taco. Just gonna be really good at kickflips. Yeah, but you could be worse if you had better charisma, Woo. Your spells could do more. They could be more dangerous. I'm not talking about attacking, guys. I think you're misunderstanding me. I'm not talking about attacking at all. I'm talking about all the other all the other spells and abilities that are available to Woo. I never expect a bard to, like, be the one doing a ton of damage. They do things differently, and that's why they're funny. Please tell me I've told you about the entirety of my very first campaign's wizard's abilities. Or not wizard's abilities. Like, our side quest, quote unquote. Have I told you about the side quest? Our bard became a god. Literally, a cult started on accident. If you have high enough charisma, you can just pull off random bullshit and it's so funny. Yeah, no, he started a cult. But it was, like, legitimately a thing where we started buying... Okay, let me explain. Let me break this down. Let me break down what my bard did in my very first campaign. So we were presented with the opportunity to purchase a brothel and essentially earn, like, passive income to supplement what we weren't getting from treasure in dungeons, because this was the first campaign. We didn't necessarily understand how the treasure system worked, or our DM didn't, so we were just kind of making things up on the fly, but we needed late game money income to get us items, and also sometimes we die and needed diamonds for revival, so we needed extra income. So this was a concern for our party. So we said, yeah, we'll take the brothel, we'll purchase that, we'll run that. Well, it turned into, the bard was the one that was mainly in charge of it. And so every now and then, like, he'd roll, and, like, we would get some people that just were a little bit too interested in the bard because of, like, also some of his, like, extra performances and shit. And then it just kept going. And it just kept going, and, like, every time we were in a major city, we would make a check, and inevitably, the standing of the group of fanatics around our bard just got worse. And by worse, I mean better. Because it went from like, yeah, they're just really loyal fans, to, yeah, so they think you're God. It just kept going. Until at the very end, he could walk into a town, basically ask for anything, and we could get it. So we broke it. We accidentally broke it. It was so delightful. I missed that campaign a whole bunch. We did not know what we were doing when we purchased the brothels. We did not understand how they worked, nor did we know how to run them. But it was very funny to have a cult. I do miss that druid that I played a whole bunch. I still love them very much. Just really liked birds, and then that started me on a lifetime of loving birds, and now I just like looking at pictures of birds. I really made that character, said this won't be a problem, and then ever since I have been utterly fascinated with birds. Fucking love them. I would remake that character again one day, maybe. Play them in something else. Maybe if I get a game where I can really customize the character, I will just make them as the character that I play. Play some sort of customizable RPG. Just make my druid. I won't even have to play the same as I would normally. I will just make them. And that will be my character. Wow. I've talked about her before. Her name was Rith, and we busted up some of the stuff because we didn't really care about all the rules early on because we were learning all the rules. So my DM let me have a rock as an animal companion really early on, which you're technically not supposed to do. What was supposed to happen is that I would have started out with like something way smaller, and then I would have worked my way up to getting a rock, but I decided I didn't want to do that. And I asked if I could have the rock from beginning till end. And essentially it was the cost of like if something happened to that bird, it wasn't like I could resummon them, that was the end of the bird. And his name was Tyrion, and he had no manners, and the very first thing he did in the very first town we went into was basically like hairball cough up a goblin into the middle of the store we were in and make it so that I could not haggle with the store owner. Because he's a dumbass and I loved him so much. He was my favorite bird. Tiefling druid. I've got a land desert one that I like a lot. Yeah. Rith was just a human druid because I liked... I'm not saying that I play D&D with an idea for just stats, but I liked the ability that I got. I liked the extras I got from being human more so than any other race. Did you murder a bird? No, we're talking about D&D. I don't know what chat's talking about. I'm not paying attention to them really. They went off on their own campaign, so I'm talking about mine, because I don't know everything about Rat D&D, and therefore it is not as interesting for me to, like, try to engage with. Whereas my old character, I know a lot about her, and everything that she did, and all the crimes that she committed after the story. Which weren't a lot. Wow. Crimes? Yeah. There was a thieving tiefling that my druid was friends with in the campaign, and I always had the head canon for her after the main campaign of trying to retire peacefully, but inevitably getting a letter from the tiefling and then getting involved in some sort of hijinks. I hear my ear go ah when you aren't power washing. Ah, is that helping? Is that helping, Blossom? If I go ah on top of it? I don't know if it's helping. Yes, thank you. Okay, every time I stop power washing, I will go ah. I just came to say hi and go to bed. So hello, I'm going to bed. Have a good night, Apollo. Take care of yourself. Thanks for stopping by. But like, I had a whole story that I wanted to write for her after the campaign ended that I never wrote but lives in my head rent-free. I have this whole image of this house that she built because I spent a lot of time looking up information about Rox, the giant mythological bird. So really big, basically predatory bird, bird of prey. Think like hawk, but big. Really, 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 really big. But the location where they normally had their nests and things were in the mountains. And I always liked the idea that Rith, after spending like all that time like wandering around the world and like having this adventure with the party, would try to like find a good place for Tyrion to settle down more so than for herself. Because she'd want him to like be able to be a normal bird, whereas she had like raised him in a forest far away from mountains and wouldn't have like been in his like natural habitat since forever. So like giving him the space to just be a funky bird and have a good time. So like having like that little like garden patch up on the mountain with the house that like she built by hand or with magic, probably both. Just hanging out up there. Could get messages from friends, could get down to a town easily enough because at that point I think we were level 20. So had all the abilities to go everywhere in the world basically, and would go wherever she wanted when she wanted, but tried to spend as much of her time as possible in places that would make Tyrion happy. So living up on that mountain alone, and then just one day gets a message from one of the friends, and it's like, hey, so-and-so's in jail. Sounds like a lovely character. She is my favorite. Very attached to her. I really liked my other characters though. I've talked about the one that was a very normal person that just didn't want to be a farmer, and her parents fully supported her mission of not being a farmer. I love that character a lot. She was very funny. What was the other one? I've had a couple other characters. No, because that was also... What was the other one? I've played a couple of essentially paladin characters, which is interesting because I really hate playing just melee classes, but they're really easy to like pick up for like a party that picks a lot of like other stats. Because we usually have like a lot of like quick, nimble people, and we wouldn't have enough like tanks, so I would pick up like tank roles pretty often to like help balance out our party. So I ended up playing a number of paladinish characters. They weren't ever like explicitly paladins because it was usually like homebrew shit, but very similar. Well, I can just run up this wall. Hog. Yawn. Let me up. Oh yeah, our first campaign ruined us for wisdom saves. And when I say ruined us, the whole, like, one of the major parts of the big bad that we were fighting was the fact that he used a lot of mind control abilities. So we spent a large majority of our time just trying to figure out if we were being mind controlled and rolling wisdom saving throws. All of us. It did not matter who we were. It's just a ton of time spent trying to save ourselves. It was an interesting time, but it resulted in literally every campaign we played after that, we would roll wisdom saving throws. And we would roll them well. We always, wisdom was never a dump stat for anybody in that group, in any campaign. Even if it did make sense for it to be the dump stat, it was never the dump stat. Which, if you don't know D&D terminology, the dump stat is the skill that you put the least amount of points in, or even go negative for skill checks in, so that you can have more points to put elsewhere. But for our party, it was never that. It was literally never that one. Just because of that first campaign, and because it was important in that first campaign, it got drilled into our brains. Oh, woo. Charisma affects all of your spell damage and rolls, and I think Wisdom for Ranger. Don't remember how multiclassing works. Yeah, when you multiclass, you'll still have to, focus on both sets. So yes, Woo needs Wisdom and Charisma for both of the classes that he's playing. In my defense, it's my first campaign, and Dexterity affects my bow damage, so I thought Dexterity was the correct choice. Woo, you should never base your skills just on your weapon. You should look at literally what the class says. Because it will generally say on any class, in most TTRPG rule sets of this character uses this stat. Wow. It's okay, Dexterity is also good for thieving, to be fair. I mean, it is, but it's a bad stat to have that high when Charisma could do so much more for Woo. It really could do so much more for Woo. If Woo doesn't take more Charisma, I will be disappointed. I won't be mad, because I know Woo will do what Woo does, but I will be disappointed. I just want to see Woo become more busted. Honestly. No, but I want to see how busted Woo can become. I want to see Woo become everybody's worst nightmare. It is fun to play a variety of classes that not focus on perfect min-maxing of stats, which is definitely how I've done it. I look at min-maxing stuff to get an idea of what would be the best for the kind of build that I want, and then after I look at that for 20 minutes, I run away from all of my stats and go, these are the things I want because they are shiny. You can do both, but I want to see Woo break things. I want to see Woo break the game so hard. For no other reason than it's funny to me. Whose character cannot tell? Oh, okay. Am I dead? I'm not dead. Hello. If it buffered for you, it's okay. I'm here. Just refresh. I cannot lie presently, so just slipping something off of someone without them noticing actually works quite well. You don't have to lie to use your charisma. You could tell somebody an incredible truth, and it could lead to the thing you wanted. Even if it isn't necessarily where you think that truth would lead to. Yeah, charisma for intimidation. You don't have to lie to use your charisma. That's narrow thinking right there. Also, lying, not being able to lie doesn't mean you can't just not say things. Thank you for ear noises, but I go to sleep now. Have good night, rats and zipperlock. Have good time zones. Yeah, have a good time zone. I'm not trying to make the joke. It's just right there. It's just what I say to everybody, so you get it. What the fuck is Shillelagh? It makes your quarterstaff do more damage. It's great if you use a quarterstaff. There's a couple other weapons that it's good for, but it's usually the quarterstaff is the weapon that you use with that one. I think before, because Rith's original weapon was a quarterstaff. That was like her whole thing, is she had a quarterstaff. I used Shillelagh a lot in the beginning of that campaign, and then I got a giant scythe, and then I used that for forever. We had to get it uncursed though, because it did go against my druid pact at some point. It's fine. I have a quarterstaff in that spell in theory, but I'm too busy turning into a bear and shooting people. So, fair enough, T. Good luck, Aether. Keep going. Hi, Olinoko? I don't know how to say your name. Tell me how to say your username. I apologize. My brain is very empty today, but I hope you're having a good time zone. Welcome to our stream. I'm playing this game. Aether, go focus on your homework. It's okay. It's like Ali Noko. Okay, thank you. I hope you're having a good time zone, Ali. Take care of yourself. Hang out with us. We're chatting about mostly D&D stuff right now. Ali? Okay, Ali. I will do my best to say that. If I fuck it up, just correct me. But I hope you're having a good day. Or night. Or morning. Or evening. Do you play D&D? Hell yeah. Oh yeah, how do you feel about soup? Also very important. I'm gonna have new glasses soon. I'm very excited for those. No. I like my new pair. I'm thinking about getting a pair of prescription sunglasses as well, but I haven't decided whether or not I want to. I have the rest of the year to figure it out, so we'll find out. Depends on what kind of soup. What's your favorite kind of soup? Clover and I got to eat some good soup in D&D the other day. With your guys' track record, did it involve the sap from the witch? Was it some sort of cannibalism that happened? Do I want to know? Kind of, but no. Tomato? Nice. No? Did you talk about putting the tree witch lady's sap into the soup? It's free clam chowder from a cat tavern? Oh, then that's fine. I hope it was delicious. I've arrived. Hi, Rabbity. I hope you're doing well. You can stay for as long or as little as you want. It's not a big deal either way. I'm just here to play this and then talk about D&D and then Where's the rest of the dirt? Oh. You ever just get the random urge to play a game till 11 p.m. and then really want to talk about it because it's the only way you can think of, but you just want to randomly barge into conversation and change the subject? What game is it, Panda? What game did you start? D&D was very fun, but I haven't been able to play it in a while because I don't really have a group to play it with right now, sadly. I also don't have a group to play it with. I was DMing for a while and then quit because of streaming and other projects that I wanted to work on, and I haven't found a return to D&D since. I want to play it again. I like playing D&D, but it's just hard to find the time. Or borscht. Borscht is also good. Star Wars Fallen Kingdom. I thought you said it was buggy. Weren't you yelling about how buggy the Star Wars game was the other day? Was that you? I've never played it, so I don't have any opinions. I just know you were yelling about something being buggy and it was related to Star Wars. It is, but I like it. Fair enough. I need to play Knights of the Old Republic. I still have that game. Speaking of like D&D and Star Wars, here, I can combine the two. So there's a game called Knights of the Old Republic, which is a really old Star Wars game that essentially plays like D&D. Down to like the fact that literally it gives you different roles that happen in the computer when you're doing attacks and things. And I had an ex that really liked the game who was like really persistent about me trying to play it. And it's not a bad game, but because somebody was not yelling, but like really persistent about getting me to play it, I just couldn't play it. I do still want to play it, but I think it's now been enough time that I am like, yeah, I could be interested in this again. Will I immediately try to turn my character to the dark side? Probably, because I kind of want that lightning ability. Seems like fun. Will I play it on stream? Probably not. But I do have it. KOTOR games, like I said, I never played them through because it was literally one of those things. I'm sure everybody's had that where there's like a piece of media of some kind, whether it's like a game, a movie, a book, something, where like somebody tells you over and over and over for like a month. Like a month straight. Where they're like, you need to play this, you need to read this, you need to watch this. And like, then you like want to, and then you sit down to do that, and you're like, wow, I can't. I physically am unable to be interested in this thing now because somebody has like hyped it up too much or told me to watch it too much. It's one of those things. I think I've gotten over that phase, but I'll get there. Anime for me. There's some good stories in anime, that's all I will say, Minty, and if that you're interested in those stories, I will help you find ones that you will like. Otherwise, anime is, as every other media is, kind of take it or leave it. On all fronts. There's some really good stories, there's some really shitty stories, there's some really in-between stories. There's some really good animation, like, that is one thing I'll say. I'm circling right back around to Trigun because I've been looking at GIFs from the very first episode. Trigun Stampede did CGI combat really well. A lot of the movement for Vash is wonderful and delightful, and I'm very happy with the way that it looks. It looks so good. It's still got like the cartoonish style of like the original 90s anime, but it's got like really good human thing. Also, thank you for the hot chocolate, Rabbity. I need to watch Owl House. I hear it's super gay and looks interesting to me. I think I've heard too many people talk up Owl House to me. I like the story. I will look up more of the story, but I I think I've reached the critical point where everybody's like yelled about it enough, and my brain is like, what if I just don't want to watch it anymore? Some of the Steven Universe stuff was like that. Like, a lot of people had a lot of feelings about the Steven Universe future. So, like, the very last season where they tried to, like, shore up everything, like, everyone was talking about. I was like, I literally can't be bothered with the end of the show. So I will not watch it. When I first watched The Owl House, I was just like, I'll watch one episode, and if I like it, I might watch a few more, and then I accidentally watched the entire show in like 1 or 2 days. It is very easy to binge shows like that. I do that with a lot of anime. If I watch anime now, it's generally binging it. So I'll go from watching one episode to decide whether or not I like the premise, and then I will literally watch every single episode available. Which will probably happen with Chainsaw Man soon, because I actually do want to watch Chainsaw Man, because I've seen some clips from the first episode, and I want to watch the entire thing. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. To be warned, the ending is rushed because Disney ended up forcing the creator to fit an entire season into 3 45-minute episodes, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Chainsaw Man has hurt me psychologically in a way I do not want to describe, but damned if it's not good. Yes, I've heard similar woo. I actually did the exact same thing earlier today with Andor. I said I would watch one episode, and if I liked it, I might watch a couple more, and then I accidentally watched the entire show in a day. Yep. That's also how I read books, which is why nobody's seen any notes from me yet about the book club book, and it's literally because what's going to end up happening is I am going to sit down, probably this weekend since I have a 3-day weekend, and I will sit down, I will start reading it, and I will finish it. Or if I don't finish it, I'll at least get through like half of it. Oh yeah, didn't Inside Job get canceled too? Like, it was like a half season, and then they've canceled it. So it ended on a fucking cliffhanger, essentially. What's Inside Job? It's a show by the creator of Gravity Falls on Netflix. It follows a lot of conspiracy-ish plots. Interesting. I have not sat down and watched it. But I also rarely watch shows at all, so the fact that I started watching Trigun is, kind of a miracle, because normally I get way distracted. Whether it's by YouTube or just like random documentaries. Isn't there also a documentary that's going to come out soon on Netflix about a dog that has like millions of dollars in inheritance and some sort of like almost cult? And also the dog is cloned, and I don't understand what's happening. Now, regular show? Alex Hirsch does work on it, but technically the regular show person is the main writer/creator. I knew it as something that Alex Hirsch worked on. That's how I knew it, Minty. That's all I knew. Okay, I head off to sleep now. Bye, Panda. Have a good time zone. Take care of yourself. But that's how it was always presented where I was looking, and I also follow Alex Hirsch, so he talked about the show a lot, so I don't know. Like I said, I've never watched it. I don't know anything else about it except for the basic premise. trying to remember what the name of the show was that I watched when I was younger that was fucking weird, but... I don't remember anymore. It used a Duran Duran song as its opening. It was an anime and I cannot remember what it was. Duran Duran is really weird. They like gave up a whole bunch of rights to their stuff, and so Duran Duran stuff just keeps appearing in really weird places in like content. Like I remember when what was it? Monster Factory. Okay, if you don't know Monster Factory.
Pineapples used to be a wealthy status symbol. If you were rich, you would own a pineapple as a decoration and show people. And if you weren't rich, you could rent out a pineapple to show to people.
Okay, but don't use pineapples as decorations now because they mean something incredibly different. But Duran Duran had a world in Second Life. And the only reason I remember this is from the McElroys doing Monster Factory where they had the boy mayor in Second Life. And they went to the Duran Duran world and it was very weird and very empty. And I don't know how I feel about it, but they definitely like sold their international rights or something. So there was an anime that used Girls on Film, a Duran Duran song, as their opening, and I don't think they could legally play that opening with Duran Duran on top of it in the US, which was interesting. That's fair. Either way, they got fucked over in a lot of ways, because Netflix told them to take 2 of the episodes they would have had in season 1 and put in season 2, renewed for season 2, let them start production, and I think they were halfway through season 2. Yeah, they did a half season. Minty, from what I understand, it was a half season, so it was going to be there's a couple new ways that like shows do their release schedule, and one of them is doing half of the season like separately, so like technically 2 shorter seasons instead of 1 longer one, and they made them stop on the half season, so now it's just this giant cliffhanger from all the other people yelling on Twitter about it. And that's the end of the show. Congrats. Have a good night, Rabbity. Take care of yourself. Remember, reality is an illusion. The universe is a hologram. Buy gold, buy. That is a reference. I really hate what, yeah, I know it's Gravity Falls. But I really hate, like, how Netflix has decided they want to, like, track what's successful and not. Because they're using these stats, from, like, particular time frames for things, and it doesn't make a lot of sense for a lot of shows, and I hate it. Because what they're looking for is for everything to go viral in, like, 2 weeks. After it comes out on Netflix. And if the views for like that season or that like first episode of a brand new show aren't up to where they want, they just fucking cancel the show. Which means that only things that like have like a super high like viral factor to begin with, like something super ridiculous, like Tiger King had that, where it was like that ridiculous premise is just too weird, I have to see what's happening. It's not social media influencer bullshit, woo. It is literally clickbait. That's what they want, is they want clickbait. But what ends up happening is that means that we get a lot of like nonsense fluff media that gets renewed over and over, but shows that have a lot of staying power get relegated to like be canceled after a season. Maybe 2 if they're lucky. And it means that there's no room for like any good deep media, because that kind of media doesn't go viral in the same way. It's like Breaking Bad. Breaking Bad came back in a huge way recently, because when it originally started airing, it was kind of a flop. It didn't go over well. People didn't love it as much as they do now. I mean, the same thing has happened with like all sorts of books. The Great Gatsby, if you've ever read that book, The Great Gatsby was a failure in Fitzgerald's lifetime. Literally, at the time of Fitzgerald's death, The Great Gatsby was not in print enough to be available at your local bookstore. And that book now is like a critically acclaimed book. Everybody reads it. Everybody knows like the basic plot of it. Van Gogh don't think ever sold a painting? Yeah. There's tons of artists that like became famous posthumously with after death. Emily Dickinson. Literally none of her poems, I think, saw the light of day until she died. And then that's when people started reading them. It happens over and over and over again in media, where like these things that are like end up having a lot of meaning to us are things that in the moment don't match. So they're in a way ahead of their time. But Netflix doesn't care about fostering any sort of like creative expression in art for the future. It cares about profits right now. Therefore it goes, okay, but if you're not making money right now, we don't give a shit about you. Which is a terrible thing, I think, for so much. So many pieces of art out there. That could just be like given a little bit of an extra boost or like be kept front and center in some people's minds, but no, it's tossed out the door a little bit because Netflix wants millions of dollars. And making The Circle like a million times over is turning out to work in their favor. The first season of The Circle was interesting, and then they've just kept making it and it's gotten worse. And they've still kept making it because people will put it on because it's mindless noise. I'm scared to see if Arcane will actually pull through / won't get canceled. I think Arcane has a big enough fan base, and I think Riot is big enough that Arcane will be fine. I think. I don't know for sure, but that's what I think. I don't know where I'm missing stuff. I literally don't see anything lighting up. Why not? Where's the dirt? Hello? I guess we're just gonna do this. See if we can spot anything. 100% after the first season of The Circle, I just couldn't give a shit about any of the other casts, especially once it became clear to me most of the people were just trying to make drama for the sake of it or do what the first batch did. Well, see, I think that was the lovely thing about The Circle was that the first batch had no fucking clue what they were doing. So so many of them came in with such drastically different ideas about how to approach the concept of The Circle. But after that first season, everybody had a game plan. Everybody knew the strategies. Everybody knew, like, what would work and what wouldn't, and then everybody got, like, super weird about talking to people. Whereas in the first season, like, yeah, there was strategy. People, like, tried to make some plays, tried to make sure that, like, they were doing what was right for them, but they spent a lot more time just talking. Like, you learned a lot more about the people. Where the hell is the dirt? Like, I cared way more about the cast of season 1 Circle than any other season. And that is literally because they honestly talked about themselves. The number of catfish after season 1 went up dramatically. I don't remember how many were even catfish in season 1. It was like maybe a couple. It was a handful. Oh, that's where all the dirt is. Right in that corner. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That makes sense. Season 1 felt more genuine. They weren't really playing anything up. And even if someone was catfishing, they still opened up and made real friends. Yeah, the catfish in season 1, like... Yeah, they were catfishing with, like, their image and stuff. And, like, kind of with the way they talked. But they still, like, talked about themselves honestly. I liked that part of it. I liked that there was a lot of honesty in that season 1. Even if they were, like, couching it in, like, a fictional character that they made up, or, like, trying to pretend like they were their friend. They were very real about it. I would not be surprised if there are still, like, people from season 1 of The Circle that are legitimately friends. Whereas at some of the other seasons, I bet none of them talk to each other again after that. Because a lot of them didn't, like, reach into genuine friendships, in my opinion. They talked superficially or, like, pretended to make passes at each other. But no one's actually there for that. It feels more real to how internet friends work. Even if you have different name and image, you still bond as long as you're trying to be real in some way. Yeah, season 1 they picked the person they truly thought were the nicest and then thinking whose ratings they would have to bring down the most to get theirs on top. Yeah, there was a sort of sincerity to it, and it was very nice. And like we've all said, that seasons 2 and onwards were just, how do I get my points on top? How do I get my allies into a point, or how do I get my allies into a position that makes sense that I can get on top? Like, it became all strategy. There was nobody in between. There was nobody that was, like, even remotely interested in, trying to be sincere. And, like, even when they like, said they were trying to be sincere, you could watch them, like, sit there and, like, try to strategize how they would answer certain messages. Things like that. And it was like, you're not really being all that sincere. You're sitting there strategizing. I don't know. I miss authenticity in media. And I know that reality TV is never going to be authentic anymore. Reality TV is full of a whole bunch of bullshit. And that's because that's how you make good money, is you show people an image of reality. You don't show them the reality, you show them an image of reality, quote unquote. And there are writers for all of those shows that sit there and nudge things this way and that, or will, like, ask people to say things in a certain way, or will creatively edit the way that they put together those pieces, so that you have to sit there and, like, really think about, like, okay, how far into the show were they when they recorded this one piece of thing, this one, like, line that they have as, like, a voiceover? Like, where did that come from? Like, how far out from when the events actually happened did it even come from? Were they asked to re-say something? Did they have to refilm something? Was somebody nudged in some way by one of the writers to go do this, that, or the other thing? And more often than not, at this point, in most reality shows, is there is somebody who behind the scenes is nudging them to get the story that is like the most sensational. They don't let things play out, typically. And I think I see that more in some of like The Circle later on. I think there is a little bit more work on the writer's side. I think season 1 was their I think season 1 played so naturally and played so nicely because the writers wanted to see what would happen. They wanted to know what people would naturally do, and they kind of let them just be who they were. Maybe a little bit of nudging here and there. I have no doubt that they did not, like, interfere in some way. But I'm very certain that they interfered less than they did in later seasons, when they understood what people were looking for and like what would drive engagement and what people wanted to see in the episodes and like feedback that they'd seen online from people about all the different aspects from the first season. It was their experiment, essentially, was the first season. But it makes me sad that it was the experiment and not the norm. Because I miss, like, Jenna Marbles, who is an incredibly genuine person when she's on camera. In most of, like, the content she made up until she decided to leave YouTube. She was a very genuine person. And I'm not saying there are not genuine YouTubers and content creators out there, but there are far less of them than there are now. There are far less than there were once upon a time. You see all those content creators out there making like the same 3 different genres of Minecraft videos of like, I did blank in 100 days in hardcore, and I tricked my friend into this, and I like all these like quote unquote challenges that people do now. And there's a couple gems, there's a couple groups in there that are sitting there going like, nope, we're doing this for fun, we're gonna have fun, the content we get out of it will be fun because we had fun. And then you have the people that are doing, I did X in 100 days in hardcore, but they're not playing it in hardcore. Like, whether or not they're using a texture pack or they're cheating like off screen or something, because they obviously don't show all of the image or things like that. But there's no authenticity there anymore. It's like, look at this thing I made at the end. And honestly, if they did it in creative and they built it and then showed it to me, I would still be impressed. But instead they're couching it in a way that gets them more attention and more views. And I mean, that is the nature of social media, and there's no shame in wanting to see views on your content. But there's also no shame in just doing it because you like the thing and not because you want the views. You don't have to do things for views. There's no shame in doing it for views. It's really complicated and weird for some reason. Social media is like, I don't want to say it's all profit incentive at this point, but there is a lot of profit incentive in the creation of content online. And so a lot of people are looking at ways to monetize it and ways to make it more profitable for themselves and looking at it as a career rather than something creative to do. And that happens with, I think, almost everything. But it is a little bit disheartening when it comes to like online content creation. Because I remember the good old days of YouTube. Were they actually good? No, not really. They weren't particularly great, but those days on YouTube had some very interesting things going on because there was no profit incentive. People weren't yet making millions of dollars from posting a video of trapping 2 different people in rooms made of cardboard and then giving them random tools to break out. People were making ridiculous lip syncing videos because it was funny and they wanted to share that moment with their friends. Or let's return to the fact that I think the Vlogbrothers channel is 16 years old now. So they were around right around the advent of YouTube when they were Brotherhood 2.0, and the whole point of the channel was that these 2 brothers who were living far away from each other, who were living very different lives, wanted to find a way to like better communicate, and so they just made videos back and forth, and there really wasn't a profit incentive there. They just wanted to make a thing for the sake of like doing something cool and connecting more with each other since they were far away. And I miss those days. Or should I had a story that I want to share in chat tonight that happened at work. I promise it's happy and there is no blood. I certainly hope there's no blood. I feel like your fingers have been almost taken from you a number of times this week. Also, I'm sorry if me rambling about this is boring. I have a lot of opinions about the way that, like, social media is now versus the way it was. And there is no, like, the old way is better and the new way is shit. Like, easy end to the conversation. It's a much more complicated... There's a lot more people that are looking out for people now, but also there's a lot of corporations are getting involved in content creation and making it murkier in how to make good content and what is good content. No little blood is a treat. Ziploc, I love the rambles and debates we can have here. I just think so many things about YouTube. I think so many things about books too, but those are harder conversations to have because it's a bigger, older machine that I am less in tune with, whereas YouTube I've watched since I was 12. And I know that there's other people that are like, well, I've been watching since I was an even littler kid, but I was there at the advent of YouTube. I'm old. I saw it come into its prime, and I saw what it could be on its worst and best days in the past. And seeing what it has become versus what I think younger me would have wanted to see. What do you think about the lawsuit about YouTube's algorithm? Which lawsuit? Is it the one about the DMCA stuff, or is there a different one? Because I know that there was a lawsuit that Captain Sparkles talked about recently, but that was about DMCA more so than just algorithm. So there are these songbirds that get into the bakery area sometimes. They're super cool, and I like taking pictures of them if they stay still long enough. Anyway, the bakery is right next to the deli, and like the back door literally leads to it. So when something brown and flying came over all our heads in the deli, the person yells, "There's a bird." I think, oh fuck yeah, I'm gonna try to catch it. Oh no. But like, unlike all the birds that normally get in, it doesn't land. Usually they land. Oh no. Oh no, where did it land? Also, Blossom just told Woo to fuck off, and I think it's funny. But also, Blossom, didn't you sleep in today on accident? Blossom? That was a fluke? Was it? Was it a fluke? If you skip school again tomorrow, at least go get Timmy's. Yeah, go get Timmy's. Yeah, Captain Sparkles made a video on it, but it's about the algorithm pushing extremist videos to people. It's more complicated than that, Eric Brian. I will say that, because I did look into that a little bit more just to understand what they were talking about. And it has implications outside of YouTube, which is not the scariest part, but an interesting part. But it has, it's essentially a conversation about how much of the responsibility goes to the platform for the kinds of videos that are posted. And this has been a very long conversation that has happened over a number of years. And I'll talk about it after I read Minty's very large paragraph. A lot to try and figure out where they go. So I'm following the thing over towards the offices in the deli / my normal area to be. Then I realized 4 important facts about this flying thing. Its shape is strange for a bird in the back. It looks furry and wings are more webbed. And there are clearly ears. And as the janitor person comes in through the other set of back doors coming in the flying thing, I go, "It's not a bird, it's a bat." And of course we were right next to the shared. Oh no, not a bat. Yeah, the bats don't land. Bats just don't land. They just keep flying. That's the worst part. What was I gonna say? The case that is going up to the Supreme Court has to do with how much of it is on the platform around what content they are showing. There is a Good Samaritan, I don't want to call it a law, but it's in the laws about what companies are responsible for. There's a Good Samaritan clause about a company trying their best to deal with content. And this means that, like, YouTube and Twitch and other platforms moderating their content, there is an assumption that they're doing it to the best of their ability and that they cannot be held responsible for all of the content on the platform. So it's like, if person A makes a video with opinions that are generally frowned upon, but it's not deleted, but person B makes a video that is like horrible gore or something and that gets deleted, it means that because YouTube is doing their best to do things like delete videos from like person B, that the content from person A cannot be attributed to YouTube. It is person A's content. And so if somebody like person C had a friend that did something horrible because of person A's content, and then everybody was like trying to go after YouTube for person A's content, it would go towards person A, not YouTube. This is a bad explanation of it. I would highly suggest you look up this information on your own. But what's happening now is based on that system and like questioning some of that. Like, how much does YouTube have to do? How much does Twitch have to do? How much does any platform that has people come onto it and post their own content have to do? Because this isn't the same like that it would be for newspapers. For a newspaper, if a newspaper puts up a piece of media that is just like horribly defames somebody, the newspaper's going to get sued. Not the person that wrote the article. The newspaper is going to get sued. Because the newspaper authorized it and said, this is content we feel comfortable putting up on our platform in our name. Whereas YouTube falls under a different structure because it is not directly approving every single piece of media that goes up on its platform. And there are some arguments to say that, like, yes, YouTube should have more onus on them to work on dealing with extremist content from whichever side. This is not saying like only far right. I'm saying like all over, like there should be a little bit more onus on them around extremist content in general. But there's a lot of things at play there that aren't going to be very simple to deal with. Right next to the shared sleeping in a warehouse or truck. Either way, the store manager and my manager tried to find it for a bit. Also, my manager told me about how to hold a bat. We had a nice convo about how his neighbor had these bat houses. So my manager, if they caught the bat, would just bring that bat there to release it into the bat houses and hope everything would work out. That is amazing that there was a bat there. Because I'm assuming this was like not like super late at night or super early in the morning. That's weird, because I've only seen bats come out like really late evening where I am. Because there's bats in Washington. One of them got into a friend's house once and scared the shit out of me. I mean, yeah, it was 2 p.m. That's a weird time for a bat to be out. I hope that bat's doing okay. I mean, it probably is, but... So he's just in a silly, goofy mood? Yeah, pretty much. I like the mix of really lighthearted conversation about Bat and also YouTube. But we also talked about how don't grab a bat without gloves. Yes. In general, you should not grab any wild animal without gloves on. Just like as a piece of advice. And if you don't have gloves, get a towel or a blanket or anything. Create a barrier between yourself and the wild animal because you never know what they've got. It does not matter how friendly they look. Don't just pick up the wild animal without protection. Because they are wild animals and they do not give a shit about you. And I want to hold a bat so fucking bad. Well. Go to the zoo? Ask if they can let you hold bat? Offer it soup? No. Not all bats would want that. Nor would it be good for all bats. I like it when their ears wiggle though, they're very cute. I'll just find the bat in my store. It hasn't been caught. It is somewhere. Well, good luck. Not all bats, implying there are bats who want soup from me. I'm sure there are some bats that would essentially, like, their food boils down to it's basically soup, but you should not try to give soup to random bats without knowing what they consume normally. I think I got it. Not all of them like soup, super. I guarantee you some of their diets are not going to be soup-based. Nor should you just offer wild animals food. Please practice safety when dealing with wild animals. Can you give the bats a little flower of friendship? No. Stop trying to befriend wild animals, chat. Rats, please, no. This is how you get hurt. Can I find a fruit bat and feed him grapes? Well, okay. I've created menaces. We were always like this. I know, but I've given you a place to be worse. I've given you a place to be worse, and you know what? I don't blame you for taking it, but also stop. Cassie, thank you for the water break. Either way, the little bugger was so cute, and then I was telling her about it, and she was like, yeah, the bats around here are small and cute, nothing like the ones from Malawi, place she did Peace Corps, which were these huge fruit bats, yeah, but also, like, bats will carry rabies, so please don't grab animals, yes. And like Mother now, I just want to grab the bat more than it is taboo. Aw. Why are you guys like this? We're so close to being done. How are you, Cassie? When do you start your new job? I know you said you had a job. Meow. You don't have to tell us what it is. Just when are you starting? Are you excited? Are you nervous? If you're nervous, stop that. It'll be fine. I believe in you. I'm live February 1st. I'm nervous, but thanks. You'll do fine. I believe in you. At least you've got a little bit of time before it starts. So enjoy your freedom while it lasts. Oh, I'm vodka. Have good night, Minty. Take care of yourself. Good luck finding the bat while you're at work. Don't grab the bat, but also don't grab the bat. It's a very mixed emotions right now. I don't have work tomorrow. Well, I hope you find it. I hope nobody finds it and that you can get it. Hi, Phoenix. There's a bat at Minty's work. Minty wants to grab it, and you know what? I hope Minty gets to grab the bat. It would be funny. Taking promotional pictures about not staring into the sun. Don't stare into the sun. It's another CSR job, but good thing it's not sales, not tech support. It's a local company that does local calls only, so it might not be too painful. I hope it's not too painful, because I heard all your stories from the other job. And it sounded like a nightmare. But how are you doing, Phoenix? Are you doing good? Having a good time zone? Speaking of bats, I remember on like the last day of senior finals in my high school, there was a bat stuck in a toilet in the girls' bathroom. Jesus. Please tell me the bat got out and was released somewhere safely. If it wasn't, I don't want to hear about it. I don't know if I can handle that news right now. Which is funny because the reason I got glasses / bad vision as a kid is because I stared at the sun for a few hours a week thinking I was making my eyes stronger. Minty. Oh, Minty. Oh, younger Minty. To my knowledge, it was. That's good enough for me. Younger Minty certainly had a time. But I hope you have a good time zone, Minty. Take care of yourself, and we'll see you when you see you. I want to play Wobbledogs. I want to finish this, and I want to start Wobbledogs. Maybe I'll only get a little bit of Wobbledogs, but I want to play some Wobbledogs. I just want to see the wobbly little guys do their wobbly little things. And name all of them Dave. Wobbledogs? Yee. I'm so excited to see you wobble those dogs. It's not a normal sentence, and I love it so much. It's such a delightfully cursed sentence. Thank you, Minty. Have a good time zone. Take care of yourself. Okay. Wipe. It's saying that it isn't working. I see it. It's there. Yes, go good sleep. We've certainly covered a range of topics today. I don't hate it. I always think it's fun the days that, like, whether it's, like, you know, on stream or just in a VC, that, like, my brain gets to jump from topic to topic. There's probably some sort of mental illness there, but that's fine. I like having the range of topics to talk about. I do it a lot with friend groups as well. If I can't have a conversation that spans 15 different 15 different things in one night, it's not worth it. I'm so glad people can join the stream now and see that message with no context. I love that, actually. I love that so much. I hope those new chatters have a wonderful time. Hello, new chatters, if you have, or lurkers, if you've never been here before and you're just trying to figure out what's going on and why there is a pinned message that says, I'm so excited to see you wobble those dogs while I'm doing Power Washer, listen, we may never get around to the Wobbledogs, but it's fine. Hi, MJ. Welcome to my stream. You know, a topic that we could talk about now that expensive quadruped fursuits are... Yeah. Yeah, they're expensive. But I mean, like, they're a lot of work. Hi, Phoenix. You've also tapped into the fact that I know many furries. And I've had extensive conversations with them about how much fursuits cost. And, like, a decent first-time fursuit is going to cost, like, several $1,000s. Like, that is just a fact. Go on. I don't remember all the details because it's been a couple years since we talked about it, and I'm sure some of the prices have changed, but, like, a good quality fursuit is going to cost a ton of money because it is essentially something that you will keep for many years. Same, I'm friends with a catboy and a guy that is trans. That doesn't make that... Just because they're trans, that doesn't make them a furry. That's what it sounded like you were implying. I'm pretty sure it isn't, but that's what it sounded like. I know, but he likes making animal noises. Thanks, Phoenix. I watched a video about how they make pickable noses for fursuits on TikTok. What the fuck? Cassie, okay, first of all, why were you... How did you get there? How did you get there? Second of all, why? Third of all, don't tell me. I don't want to know. Fourth of all, furries are weird, man. Love them, but they're weird. I mean, I did have a conversation yesterday about what people that are not furries but for insects would be called, and we found out that there is no consistent name, and that the community is kind of split between a couple. Why are you making a surprised face at me? Excuse me? Are you in my community? If you're in my community and a furry, you're extra weird. Welcome. Fuck you. Well, Lou, you are also very weird, so don't call me weird. Okay, I'll call you Ami. I'm sorry, Silky. It's just, it was right there. It was right there. It was right there. This joke was just right there. I keep thinking that that's dirt, but no, it is simply the surface being slightly broken, and it's messing with my brain. I'm so close to being done. The amount of trans people in furry groups I know is very, very high, but also Knife Fight Friend's tail that they got back in high school, I guess, has fur on it. They technically cannot get any more at this past con because Knife Fight Friend has been looking. But because they got the fur as a gift, didn't question it, but a different furry came up and asked if they knew where the fur came from, because it turned out it was a limited batch of those colors in that calico pattern, and that person has been looking for more of it for like 3 years. Holy shit. Are you power washing a pyramid? Yes. I'm not weird. You're weird. Got him. Thanks, Silky. I know I'm weird. So are you. We're all weird. Welcome. There's not a normal person here, and that's okay, because normalcy is not real. Everybody weird in all sorts of fun ways. Some people just don't want to talk about it. Which I thought was interesting. It is really interesting when things like that happen. I know that that's happened with like a couple of like games and things before, where people have like gotten like really rare things and didn't know was really rare. And then people approach them when they have the thing and are like, can I buy that off of you? Because that is incredibly rare and I have been looking for this for so long. And you're like, okay, but what? How did I get this when everybody else wanted it? I'm weird because the longer you know me, the more comfortable I am to make random ringing noises around you. I mean, that's not really weird. I know a lot of people that do vocal stems. Or have, what is it, echolalia? Echolalia? Where basically you repeat things that people say. I know a lot of people with that. I just accept it. I have an entire rainbow kitchen now. Hell yeah, rainbow kitchen. Kitchen is gay now. Love that. Why is the kitchen gay? We are rats. Rats go, ah. We do that. T, thank you for the blink, the stretch, and I'm assuming water. It is very common for rats in VC to go, ah. Can't click water. It's okay, I drink water anyways. Also, the kitchen is gay because all the colors of the rainbow can be found there. Well, no, but... yes, but no, that's not the question I was asking. I really like the iridescent finish on stuff, and I have bowls, ramen bowls, utensils, all rainbows. Hell yeah. I love iridescent stuff too. It's just shiny and pretty. And also rainbow, and therefore gay. Perfect. Wonderful. Delightful. One day I'll be free of this pyramid. This pyramid has taken like 2 full streams. At this point. Probably longer. Can't help you, Super. You gotta learn how to draw on your own. Look up tutorials. Go find other artists to learn from. Reminds me, I'm glad I'm living alone for a bit because of my vocal and physical stem spasms. I'm trying to hide them from my parents. Trying to hide them will likely make them worse. It might be better to find a way to talk to your parents about it. I don't know how accepting they are of you and everything, but some of that stuff is not going to be made better if you try to hide it. But do your best to keep yourself safe and sound, first and foremost. Please, I just want to be done. Where's the dirt? Is it up here? Angry Duck, thank you for the follow. I like your username. Pop. I'm probably a little gay. In the words of rats. Women. So true. Oh, they aren't all accepting at all, bestie. Do your best to stay safe. But remember not to do anything that'll make it worse for yourself. Twitch recommended you. Thank you, Twitch. How you doing, Angry Duck? Are you having a good time zone? How do you feel about soup? Twitch is based. Good, like soup? What's your favorite kind of soup? You don't have to answer. You can always ignore me and start asking about other random things, but what's your favorite soup? You're in, Duck. Immediately. Also, how do you feel about Wobbling the Dogs? Awesome. I mean, it is a fair question. I will give you that. Broccoli soup or noodle soup? What kind of noodle soup though? Like chicken noodle soup or like pho or like what? Ramen is also a noodle soup. Do you have a favorite one? But also broccoli cheddar soup is very good. Is there a soup that has broccoli and noodles? I missed the dog wobbling? No. I'm finishing the pyramid. We're gonna do dog wobbling after I figure out how to finish off the pyramid. There's one more thing that I need to clean after these walls, but I don't know where it is. Because it's not anywhere that makes sense currently. Ah. Is that a fighter jet? Okay. Anyways. Cleaning time. Wow. I like that the Powerwash character essentially sees something weird and goes, anyway, I'm gonna clean that. And that is the only thought that they have. Blech. No thoughts, only clean. My only concern in this life is making sure that everything is clean. Well, okay, we finished our job. The UFO shot down a plane, and then there's a crystal now pointed at a volcano. This seems fine, honestly, in my opinion. Everything is cool. Look at it get clean. Look at it go. Perfect. Wait, okay, hold on, what does this say? After you cleaned our ship, we went further back in time, methodically tracing your steps one job at a time, right back to the backyard cleaning days. While doing so, we pieced together Blake Thrust's ambitions. Thrust was obsessed with the lost city of Pacifist, and after discovering that their tech was powered by a rare ore, set up illegal mines here there and everywhere. He struck a rich seam inside Mount Rushless, used it to develop his own tech, while also hoping to create enough tectonic movement to push the lost city up to the surface. What he didn't realize, though, is that by de-establishing the volcano, he nearly caused a global apocalypse. Knowing that the underwater city lay dormant until this moment, we went back in time and told the pacifists of your legend. They agreed to convert their palace into an offshore platform to send a neutralizing beam to Mount Rushless when the city resurfaced. We dirtied the place up to ensure it would only activate once completely cleaned by a skilled power washer. Thanks to you, the timeline is now restored, and we can return to our time as heroes with red velvet cake. P.S. Please feel free to use this message as a custom review if you think it would help your business. Well, you see, Silky, we helped some aliens, and they said, weird things happening, let's look into this. And then they went to the past, said, hey, this is gonna happen, can you build this thing for us? And then another race of people went, sure. And here we are. And I think that's the end of the career mode of Powerwash Simulator. Jesus. You make it all shine. I'm covering up all the things behind me, but that's fine. We're just gonna cat jam. Rat jam? I could move myself, I'm too lazy. I forget how many times there was a gnome and you can watch me move the gnome. Why cat jam and rat jam? Because both are good. I forgot that Square Enix got involved in this. What if I want to stay in bed at home? But you got out there instead, and yeah, you got it all done. Yeah, but I want to take a nap. What started as a trickle ended like a volcano. And from the darkest depths of the ocean, you're coming up gold. You make it all shine. You make it all shine. The power washer deserves the best nap. So true. All the stones, all the horses, and all the gnomes. You make it all shine. You make it all shine. So clean, so bright. It makes me wanna get up and go outside. Oh, you make it all shine. Yeah, it's really alright, and as far as I can see, it's pretty good to me. Oh, there's a section left to do. Couldn't see it before, cause we just used the stool. You're checking it out, you're smelling it stinking. I look over at you and I know what you're thinking. Climb up a ladder and then get back down. We're not gonna rest till we've cleaned this town. We'll keep on going till it's all up and good. And we put the shine back in this neighborhood. Turn off the tap cause I'm ready to go. That last patch of dirt is gone and so I'm feeling real fine. I finished the job and it's time to kick back now the pressure's on. Turn off the tap. This is actually a banger song. You're right, Blossom. You know. Cat! Cat! Cat. 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 Unsubscribe from Wasp Facts. That's the only message that stood out to me was unsubscribe from Wasp Facts. I do love this game a whole bunch. It's a very good game. There are other missions. I'm not going to worry about those today. Obviously, we finished the career mode. We've done all of the missions in career mode, which is an awful lot of them, but there are like special ones. I'm going to save these. I like playing Powerwash Sim after like finishing other like story games. So we'll come back and we'll play like these probably at some point. But we did it. Maybe we'll do challenge mode at one point or something. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. I'm dying. I'm fine. We're gonna switch now. Hello everybody. I hope everybody's having a good time. I like Powerwash Simulator. It's a very good game. I can't wait to see more maps that they put out. But it's time. What is it time for? It's time to wobble some dogs. I forgot how to spell wobble for a second. Let me just update that. Blap. Blap. Close that, and then we open up Wobbledogs. We're gonna play Wobbledogs. What if I want to jiggle some cats instead? I don't like that. I don't like that mode at all. Hold on, let me adjust the volume really quick. There was just a message that said Wobbledogs are their own species. Some of the food is safe to feed to Wobbledogs is not safe for real dogs. So I'm like, that makes sense that you have to put that there. We'll leave on the game music. Hold on, give me a second. That one. And then we exit that, and then we come over here, and then I leave that, and then I hit this. Hi Ami, it's time for Wobbledogs. Is your beanie from Paza Pride? Yeah, it is, Jay. Icy got it for me for Christmas, and it showed up recently. And it's very cute. It's the non-beanie one, and I like it because now I'm wearing a split hoodie and a split beanie at the same time, and it makes my brain happy. Anyways, file select, new, enter name, zip. Welcome to Wobbledogs. This is a sandbox game where you can raise your own little hive of mutated pups. I like that one. Let's go over a few basic concepts before we turn you loose. Okay, first let's go ahead and get you a dog to play with. I love him. My dog's name is Mingle. Sophie. Loaf. Congratulations on your new pup. Now that you've got a dog, let's learn about the dog storage screen. Great. The screen gives you an overview of all the dogs you own and lets you choose which ones are in the world. I love this dog right here. I love this dog right here that keeps popping up. I love them. If a dog ever accidentally ends up being removed from the world, this is where it'll end up. Okay. Being born is hungry work. Build a food dispenser and use it to feed your new pup. Okay. Food dispenser. Food dispenser. Food corner. Play. Your dog will try to feed itself, but if you click on a piece of food, you can command your dog to eat it directly. You can also grab things to drag them around. Use the scroll wheel or hold control to drag them vertically. Oh. Punch the dog with food. Looks like your dog's ready to pupate. Okay. hold on. Why did the dogs pupate? Click on them to bring up the context menu and then press the pupate button. Also, if you haven't figured it out yet, you can move the camera. Help your dog pupate. Pupate. What? Huh? Hold on. I'm getting used to the camera. Hatch. I'm covering him. Hold on. Stream Elements and I are gonna move somewhere. Over here. Not over there. I don't know where I'm going. Not that one. I go up here now. Hello. I'm staring at you more directly. And I'm just gonna turn off Stream Elements because I don't care. I can't be bothered. He became slightly longer legs, slightly bigger. That's a slightly bigger boy. Okay. Body length was down. Okay. Dogs pupate several times throughout their lives. The foods they eat will influence their mutations. Slightly darker boy, I guess. Now let's have you build an incubator. Hold on, I don't like being over here. I want to be over here. I don't like being on that side of the screen. Incubators let you hatch fertilized dog eggs. Okay. I guess. We'll put it next to the food machine. Even though you don't have yet own any fertilized dog eggs, the incubator always lets you hatch a dog with default genetics. Try it out. Default. Incubate. Egg. Hatch. A little boy! My dog's name is Tremendous. Yes, that little man, he is tremendous. Two more things. If you're holding an object, you can press the delete key on your keyboard to destroy it. Good boy. This works on dogs too, but don't worry, they'll just be moved to storage. I can't delete the dogs. Good. Last up, don't forget to save often. This game only autosaves when you travel to breeding mode. The option to save manually is in the escape menu. These are all the basics, but there's a lot more to discover. Play around and have fun. Okay. Save. Loaf, what are you doing? Why is there a put? Oh, it's from hatching. What are you doing, boy? Sit. I don't want to do that. Hey, Loaf? It's cold. Look at that little boy. That's just a little guy. Grab. Oh, Lo figured out how to walk. That's good. How are you doing? Praise. Where you going, buddy? Oh! Oh my goodness, I am in love. I want them to become best friends. What is Loaf doing? Is it luck? Can you please consider holding shift when you click the boys? Pet, 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 pet. All the pets. So many pets. This is the most important day of my life. What are you digging? What are you digging? What are you digging, little man? A clump of dirt. Neat. Edible. Do you want to eat it? Eat. I don't want to do that. Have this piece of dirt anyways. And now we pet you. We pet you. A good boy. A little baby boy. Love him. Edible. Yeah, it says that the dirt clump is edible. This is also edible. Eat. Loaf's trying real hard over there. That's for you. Eat that. Eat. Loaf? What's going on, buddy? Loaf, why not eat that? Loaf, do you want to eat the dirt? Where are you going? Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Where you going? I've dragged the dirt somewhere. That's for you. Eat. There you go. Plants? I don't have a seed. I guess I leave that for now. Think those walkers are long? You haven't seen anything? Oh no, I know they can get worse. What's this? Gut Flora Field Guide. Long legs, orange coloration. Standard flora found in everything. Okay, so that's standard. Seriously, it's just dirt. Okay. Well, I guess that's all I have. Loaf, you eat the dirt. Eat the dirt. Eat the dirt. I don't want to do that. Eat the dirt. Well. Loaf. My guy. He's trying so hard. Go nap time. Wait, sit. Sit. Good boy, good boy, good boy, good boy, good boy, good boy. A good boy. What's that? Open. Egg wallpaper. Randy's waiting for you in storage. Oh man. Toys! Oh my god, this is so important. Do you know when your dog just shits out a ball? Wait, no. Wait, are you saying that Loaf made that? I am so confused right now. Also, I have seeds and I want to plant them. I want ground ivy. Hey, Randy. No, not Randy. You, no, wait, you did good. Sleep. I don't want to do that. This is like talking to the rats. Take a nap. There you go. I think you also need to sleep. Nap time. Snooze. Oh, pupate. Dog, go and pupate. Okay. Where are my dogs? Toy box. This is also important. Nope. This. Randy. Bring out. Hi, Randy. Pets for Randy. A good boy. Wait, no, Loaf's asleep. Randy, you have fun with whatever you want to do over here. Tremendous is hatching. Woo. So many things happened at once. Hold on. The nose and ear color changed a little bit. They're more red. The legs got longer again. Loaf, that's for you. No, not Loaf. Hey, okay, never mind. Tremendous wanted to eat that. Randy, you get the dirt. Not Randy. Loaf. Sit. You still did good. Eat. Collect. Looks like you found an unfertilized egg. You can use the breeding simulation to inject these with dog genes. What the fuck is this? This simulation lets you crossbreed any two of your adult dogs and inject the resultant genes into an egg. Afterwards, you can hatch this egg using the incubator. Try it out. Okay, I guess it's Randy and Loaf. Sure. Are you sure you'd like to breed the selected dogs? This will immediately remove an egg from your inventory. Yes. They're getting longer. He has square eyes. Crossbreed dogs. I want you. And I want you. Because you're... No, you're long. You're a long boy breed. Look at that eye! He's upside down. What do you look like? Come here. Oh, I threw him. Hello. He's short. I like him. Crossbreed dog. Short boy. And also square eye boy. No, that'll get average size boy. Slightly shorter boy. Breed. Oh, just a little guy. Look at these little guys. I want the smallest dog I can get. I want the shortest dog I can get. Breed. You're a fun color. Crossbreed. Breed. How much further can we go? How much weirder can they get? I like this guy that's got real long legs and a real short body. I also like that this one's just struggling to stand up. Much? Okay, we go further beyond then. I want to make... I just want to see... I just want to see how far it will go. Look at him! Look at him! Look at how small he is! Look at that man! Look at him! I love him. More. Further. Weep. Hold on. I am so bad at the camera control right now. You're a different color pink. And you're... I love you. Small head! Tiny head. Tiny itty bitty head. Look at that small head. Breed. is. I'm making monsters. Look at how tiny he is. Compared to this one. Hold on. Just like in the pictures. Look at how different they are. Also, their noses are green. No, I want small dog. Smaller. We're making a chihuahua. I want them to go smaller. I know I'm getting close to when it's gonna stop letting me make it anymore, and you know what? We're just gonna keep going until it won't let me. We go further. Tiny litter. This is our new friend. I love this dog. This tiny dog. Tiny itty bitty dog. Look at the bite size. Tiny. Tiny. Sequencing. Itty bitty dog. Rune generation complete. What? What is happening? A small boy does not know his ABCs. Oh yeah, those are the two original dogs. I've made a monster of their child. Why? Does this hurt the dog? Does this hurt the dog? They seem fine. Hey, Tremendous, I want you to eat this. Randy, Loaf. Loaf, I want you to eat that. He's fallen over and he can't get up. There you go, buddy. Anyways, tiny dog time. See, Ziploc, when a person loves two dogs together very much. I guess. What? Baby tooth? Hold on. Baby tooth? Edible. Why is the baby tooth edible? Hey, Juvenile, I want you to eat your tooth. Juvenile Tremendous, eat this. Eat the tooth. Click the hatch. Nisha. Wallet. Lunge. Torque. Wallet came back. We're naming it Wallet. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why is the poop edible? Also, Tremendous, you need to sleep. Oh no, you're trying to eat a tooth. Eat the tooth. I don't know what Randy's doing. That's a good sit, Tremendous. It's so small. Oh, angry. Oh no. Pet too much. Does not want to be pet. That's okay, Wallet. You can have that, I guess. There you go. Half-eaten food. Someone wasn't finished with that. Do you want that? Finish your food. Capsule. Carpet. Yellow siding. I want to make my house look better. Carpet. Maze. Yellow siding. We're outside, but we're inside, but we're outside. Play. Okay, baby can have the tooth. There you go, wallet. That's for you. Eat. Wallet's certainly trying, that's for sure. Tremendous, I need you to take a nap. Please. This is all I want. Can this be the whole stream? This is everything. It comes from a dog, why wouldn't it be edible? I don't think that's how things work. Why is there another one? I just want to watch Tremendous sleep. Oh, you're awake. Good morning. Loaf. Oh. Hey, Randy. We eat that. Loaf? Eat that. Stop trying to bite the baby. Leave Wallet alone. Wallet, that's your dirt now. Why is there a dirt patch? Randy! Randy, that's fucking rude. Scold him. Scold him? Randy, scold. Scold. Oh, no, you're fine. Well, I guess Wallet's gonna play with poop. Don't know what's happening. Collect the egg. Capsule. Open. 3D cubes. Loaf, you need a nap. Go back to sleep. Sleep. Tremendous, you need food. I'm trying to not punch you in the face with it. This is yours. Wallet, you're doing your best. Where are you going? Hey, Tremendous, where you going? Randy, your sticks. So true. There you go, Tremendous. Tremendous, that's food. It's not a toy. You eat it. It's not, you eat it. Tremendous, please. Wallet, you're trying so hard, buddy. Hot take, cucumbers are the least tasty pickled veggie. So you don't like, pickles. Red cap mushroom. Collect. Plant seed. Mushroom. Pupate. Have fun. Why are you fighting? Loaf, just eat the dirt. Tremendous just wants to play. Have this. Good boy. That's a good play. How's our boy? Okay. He did a bit better. This is literally how it feels like to take care of a dog. Is it? A little bit bigger. Leg gloss is up. Body gloss is up. Oh, he does look shinier. That's one shiny dog. That's a good baby. Eat that. Are you damp? You're probably damp. Excuse me? Why is Loaf so mean? Loaf is just a bully. Tremendous, you need a nap. Go take a nap. It's nap time. Sleep. Randy, I need you to eat the dirt clump. And then Loaf, you just have that. Loaf is the eldest child that didn't get enough attention, so he's acting out. He's something. He's certainly something. Wallet, please, you need a nap. Wallet, please, you need a nap. Dog pile, dog pile, dog pile, dog pile, dog pile, dog pile, dog pile. This is the— oh no! Wait, is Wallet grabbing? Tremendous's leg? Because it looks like Tremendous can't leave. Rainbow circle wall. Gay wall. Gay wall. Gay wall. Gay wall. I don't know what this is. Back. I don't want that. This. Gay wall. Gay wall. Ball is a sleep biter. Just a little numb. Who wants to pupate? You want to pupate. Here you go, Wallet. You can have that. Randy! Randy! Randy, stop being a little bitch. Have this. Randy, eat this. I mean, you can have the half-eaten food. Nope, you launched it. Why are you stepping on Wallet? Eat Hatch Tremendous. His body got lighter. His body got lighter. Okay. The nose got darker and the body got lighter. Nose, ear, metallic up? What does that mean? I don't know. I could make another one. No, I can't. They're still not. You need to be older. I need 2 of them to get older so I can have different genetics. Plant. Plant. Randy! Randy's a bully too. Loaf, eat. A good baby. Also a good baby. A good baby. Fall down. Good baby. Upset with me. Does not want pets. A good baby. Another update. I'm done with my math homework. I'm getting more help tomorrow because I don't understand some of it. Now I take physics notes. I am EP. You'll be free eventually. Loaf, I need you to eat. Eat. Wallet, I need... Sure, you eat that. Actually, no, that's closer. Eat that. Oh no, I've told him to turn around. Well, if you need to eat the food. Eat this. There you go. But is there wobbly cats? Not as far as I know. I swear to God, Randy. 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 Why are they like this? Why are they like this? Eat. Why are there so many teeth on the ground? That's for you now. Hey! Tremendous, why are you like this? Why are you acting out? It's cold. Bad. What is this? Flora found in cocoon drippings. Okay. Glossy sheen. And then... commonly found in waste as flora is unhelpful and potentially dangerous. Well, dangerous things for the dogs. More teeth. Why do I not trust Loaf and Randy? Why are they like this? Oh, Loaf wants a nap? Loaf nap time. Loaf nap time. Randy nap time. There you go. Open capsule. Particle board wall. Wallet, please don't. Tremendous, I want you to eat the dirt. Not try to destroy the dirt, eat the dirt. There you go. Okay. Tremendous, eat more dirt. Why did... Loaf woke up and chose violence. Hi, Randy. Tremendous, it is nap time. While it is also nap time. If streamer allowed dogs to eat dirt, then they can certainly allow the rats to eat sand. Yes? No. You guys are not Wobbledogs. And I know Blossom's played this, and I know Blossom has fed parts of dogs to the dogs. Just because the Wobbledogs can eat dirt and commit cannibalism does not mean the rats should. You are not Wobbledogs. You are rats. There's a difference. Wobble rats. Why are they fighting? Stop fighting. Go dig. Randy, go play with the toy. What the fuck is that dog doing? We will never know. I don't know what Wallet's doing, that's for sure. Wobbling? It's possible. Eat. Capsule. Gay carpet. Gay carpet. Gay carpet. Gay carpet. Gay carpet. Seeds. Collect. Plant seeds. Plant seed. Wheat mix. Plant seed. Orange daisy flowers. What the dog doing? Their best. Probably. Randy eat dirt. Bury object. Bury the dirt. I love them. Oh. Pink daisy. Cloud wallpaper. Outdoor flooring. Lupine flowers. Inflatable dog. Pizza bagel. Dog egg. Dog egg. Pizza bagel. I can give the dogs French fries. Pupate. French fries. Capsule. Cute polka dot wall. Plant a seed. Pink daisy flower. Plant a seed. Flowers. You want fries? I have fries. I can't give them to you. Randy, you need a nap. Loaf? Eat a french fry. Tremendous? Also eat a french fry. Wallet? I'm a little bit worried. Nose and ear colors changed a little bit. Legs got shorter. Girth is less. Legs got skinnier. Body size up. Body length up. Snout size down. Nose size up. Glossy dog. A teenager. Okay, you're eating the cocoon. You're eating poop for some reason. Eat. Eat the french fry. Loaf needs a nap. Dog. The toy dog is bigger. The toy dog is bigger than Wallet. The toy dog is bigger than Wallet. That's your dirt now. Randy, just eat the dirt. Randy. Randy. Randy, just eat it. You already have it in your mouth. You're hungry. Just eat the dirt. Small baby. Tremendous. 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 Give it back. Well, actually, no. Wallet doesn't look interested anymore. I don't know where Wallet is going. You want a French fry? Oh. Hey, Wallet, want a tooth? Eat. Randy! Loaf! Scold. Bad. Oh. Pupate. Now the difference between Wallet pupated. He's a little bigger. He's still a little guy. Just a little man. Eat. And now you take a nap. Why are Randy and Lo fighting like this? Stop it. Hatch. Young adult. Body girth. Snout size, snout length. Just a little bit bigger. Random mutations. So I can just do kind of whatever. A thin body. French fry equal thin body. Okay. Not old enough. You know what? Fuck it. We take Randy and Loaf get to have another child. And now we go for the longest boy. We go with the square eyes again, but we look for the longest boy. I want a noodle boy. That one, and then I want that one. He got a funky head. Thin noodle boy. Thin noodle boy. And thin noodle boys. You're so light colored and got long legs. Look at your long legs. Crossbreed. I want that one, and then I want the long noodle boy who's hiding out right here. He's so big! Look at that big boy. What a good big boy. You. And then I want you. Look at these massive boys. Look at them. That one. And then I want that. Treat. He's flat. Look at him. He's flatter. That's a flat boy. They pork. Pork, pork, pork. More flat boy. Giant flat boy. Look at that flat boy. I kind of love you. I kind of want you. I want that dog. I want this boy. No, I could go worse. We go worse. Name it flatbread, but we go worse first. You. I love them. Read. Flat. The flattest boys. We've lost some of the length, but we have flat boys. Crossbreed. That one. And that one. You're green! You're so green, crossbreed. You're so much flatter too. And you. Oh, they're now just so wonky. I love them. I should probably stop crossbreeding at some point. We take this boy. I like this flat greenish boy. That's a good boy. Okay, we don't need... Do we need to see the rune sequence again? No, it is kind of funny. We watch them. He's so flat. Super inbred. Listen. It's fine. I don't like that it's just in this white void. But also, how are they sticking to the paws of the statue? Are we remaking the royal family? No. I just wanted a very flat dog. Clue. I don't know what to do with this. A dog. Habsburg dog. Dog. Flat the boy, flat the boy. Love flat the boy. You need sleep. Go sleep. Loaf, you need food. There's so many french fries, Loaf. Have food. Loaf, have food. Eat. Randy. Eat. Randy, your sticks! With love? I don't know if there's love in the Wobbledogs. It's hard to tell, actually. Randy needs a nap. Viscous. I'm really attached to the name Viscous. No, wait, keep Viscous. Viscous, you're a good boy. A good boy. A very good boy. Who's fighting? Wolf, stop chewing on people. Just grab it. That's yours. I want to give them burrito. Wallet wants burrito. Wallet loves burrito. Wallet, burrito, eat. No, you get a burrito now. Loaf gets pets. Oh, they fall over! Baby. Randy, you also get pets. Oh, they fall over. I love them so much. Tremendous, you also get pets. Did they fall over? Oh. Good boys. Viscous. Good boy. Good boy, Viscous. Would you like a burrito, Viscous? Oh. Loaf wanted a burrito. Oh, no. Loaf does not want a burrito. My notes have been printed and one of the papers is ripped. It happens, you might have to reprint it. Loaf, eat the burrito. Wallet, why are you on the floor? That's gross, Wallet. We clean up. Clean. I sleep now. Good night. Good night, Super. Have good night. That's just, he's so flat. Whiskas, have a french fry. Down to earth? What does that mean? Dig 10 holes. Claim reward. Additional pen? Ooh, I actually... Robot vacuum? Hold on. Chicken nugget. Chicken nuggets. Chicken nugget? Chicken nugget. Chicken nuggets. A hot dog? I don't know if they know what's happening. I don't know if I know what's happening. Fake rock. Fake rock? Robot vacuum. That's just a good vacuum. I've made a mess. Eat. Tremendous, just eat the tooth. Eat the tooth. Is Viscous okay? Yeah, look at him. Maybe needs a nap. That's just a little baby. Wait, I can build. I have room. Room? Tunnel. Actually, we should clean up the room. Okay. No, I want the gay room back. Two. I don't know what dog dens do. Vicious take nap. Tremendous needs food. Oh. Open. What? Huh? Hold on. Why? Why? Hi, Moonslated. I hope you're having a good time zone. What the fuck was that? Collect. Oh. No. Loaf is getting old, but they're not ready to pass on just yet. But they don't have much time left. Would you like to move the camera to their position? Yes. Loaf, eat a chicken nugget. No, Loaf, eat a chicken nugget. Eat that. Viscous wants to pupate. I'm having a good day. Hope you're having a good one. I am. Rocky Den upgrade. Collect. Wallet, have some dirt. Eat. Now take a nap. Sheep. Tremendous, please. You want to eat that. Why are they fighting? Why are they fighting like this? Why are they fighting like this? Randy. Oh. You want to pupate. Viscous is ready. Colors changed a little bit. Body size down, body length down. Front leg girth. And then longer legs. Confirm. Perfect. Randy, take a nap. Viscous, eat that. Tremendous? Well, you're sleeping, so I won't bother you. But also, have some burritos. Wallet wants to hatch. He's so long! What happened? He got so long. I mean, it makes sense. It was cute when he was smaller. He growed. Maybe. Oh, teeth will also do it. No, burritos give short legs, apparently. They grow up so fast. I know, and they die almost in the same day. Tremendous, eat that. Loaf. Nap time. Randy. Your sticks. Oh. No! Randy. Randy, your sticks. Fence. Fabulous prizes. Claim. Arcade floor. Arcade floor. Loaf ain't gonna wake up. No, Loaf's not dead yet. Getting into it? What? Claim reward. Space Lab food dispenser. What does that mean? Chicken nugget. Small. I'm gonna feed all of my dogs chicken nuggets. I want them to be so small. I want them to be so small. Small dogs. Carpet. Space. This just reminds me of so many things. This side will be the outside. Or something. Play for an hour? Oh, that makes sense. Oh, I have been playing for an hour. Well, a rock. Bigger rock. More rock. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. Space Lab. Nope, I'm in the wrong room. Oh god. Play. Onion ring. Onion ring. Onion ring. Onion ring. Alien fruit? Onion ring though. But the onion ring, I can give them so many onion rings. Eat the onion ring. Onion ring for you. Eat. These are so stupid. I love them so much. Oh, they're fighting. Researcher. Road carpet. Also lovely. What if alien fruit gives them more legs or wings? Yeah, but onion ring. Look at loaf with an onion ring. Eat. Pupate. Okay. We'll let Tremendous pupate and then we will stop streaming for the day. This is ridiculous. I'm not doing very good on commentary. I just am staring at dogs in awe. Foam rectangle. Fucking love that. We'll eventually get them into the new room. We'll figure stuff out next time we play this. I don't know if we'll play this like every single Tuesday, but we could at least come to this when we need something lighthearted. If I get upset, I'm just gonna play Wobbledogs. Tremendous, what will you become? Hatch. All grown up. Just a slightly bigger boy. Just a slightly bigger boy. I love him. Confirm. A slightly bigger boy. Another room. I don't know what to do with these rooms. We'll figure it out, maybe, eventually. The end is near. Hey, Viscous. Eat that. Oh, I clicked out of the game. There we go. That's fine. Is Randy just going for it? No. Wait, no, Randy, come over here. Are you just going for it? Do you want a leg? Anybody want a leg up? Why would you do this, Ziploc? I didn't do this! The dog just died! I miss Loaf. Here you go, Randy. This is for you. Eat. Consume. What were you saying earlier about dog cannibalism? I said that they date each other sometimes because that's how the game works. Anyways. Save game. How could you let this happen? It just happened. I can't make them immortal. I can't make them immortal. It cannot be. Orb. Here, we'll make a memorial. That's where we end, chat. Listen. Life happens and then you die. That's all I got for you. And you give your dog an orb, it lives longer. Well, we're not giving the orb from Loaf to another dog. We memorialized that dog. I'm keeping that forever. And now I quit the game. But thank you guys very much for coming. Well, okay. The playlist really said, hey, would you like this song? Did you save? Yes, I did save. I saved twice. I need a good crab rave after this game. I know it didn't want a crab rave for you. I'm sorry. But thank you guys for coming and hanging out. I'm glad we finished Powerwash Simulator's career mode. Like I said, there's still like the extra maps and things that we can go back to if I need a game after I finish one. And now we have Wobbledogs to go to, where I will just forget the dogs' names, forget that they died, and then just start feeding them things. But now it's time to go to bed for me. Well, maybe not bed. I have some stuff I have to do. But it's time to go. Everybody, take care of yourselves. Do your best to take care of yourself. I hope the new year is still treating you well. I know it's a little ways in, but it's always worth wishing you guys a good week, a good day, a good month, a good year. Yeah. Do your best to take care of yourself. Eat food, drink water, get sleep, take showers, do everything you gotta do. I'll see you guys on Thursday. Yeah, you'll see me on Thursday. Probably more Minecraft at that point, but it'll be a chill time, and I look forward to it. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day. I'll see you. Goodbye.